Yeah, you,
Okay, and I removed myself from the stage. That's great. This is an awesome way to start off the morning. But
indeed.
at least things worked. So
Yeah,
yes,
there you go.
yes,
You're
and
on a roll.
I have to say I really thought I was onto something with YouTube getting notifications by turning on desktop notifications. You get a lot more of them. The problem is it clutters your desktop, and it constantly
Yeah.
you never know how many shows you're sub to that you really don't want to be sub to anymore. Well, you get
Turn on
all
all
of
your
them.
notifications.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
And
How you
true.
guys? How you people doing?
hey, nice festive cup there already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Circle K.
Oh, it's Circle
Very
K.
nice.
Excellent. I'm doing great, Ben. It's a wonderful. I can smell the pot roast cooking in the other room. So
Nice.
it's a wonderful smell to wake up to. And I don't think I would say,
Yeah.
what does our friend Wayne say? Nothing broken, nothing missing, nothing broken. So that's
Mm.
good. I even have Cat running around here somewhere. Doesn't get any better.
And
Christy, how the heck are you doing? God, so nice to see you.
it's nice to see you too. I'm doing good. I've got the turkey on, and it's just starting. We do a little turkey breast roast, so I cook it in the crock pot.
Mm.
And because we being in the RV, we just don't have the room for all the leftovers. Like we'll do with a normal size fridge. So I got up and got that going, and it is cold here today. It's like 37. It's only supposed to be like in the 40s today. So
Wow. Are you
kind
still
of
in Memphis?
I am.
Oh,
So
wow.
the job keeps getting extended, so we're actually going to be here until January. And then after that, I'm not sure where we're going, but hopefully, I've got my fingers crossed that in the spring and the summer that Michael will get the opportunity to go do the job in Alaska, and that
Mm.
means I'll get his summer in Oregon, in the Cascade Mountains of Oregon.
Oh, that'll be
So
nice. That's
I
close.
know,
That's close to Mount Shasta, isn't it?
is it? I don't know.
Where
Hmm.
at?
Might be. Ooh, maybe I'll have to. Maybe Molly and I will have to take a trek.
Yeah, the Cascade Mountains. I'll have to check on that.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Yeah. So
yeah.
I
Yeah,
will
because you're up
be.
in Oregon. Let me check.
Yeah. So where I would be is a tiny little town called Halfway, Oregon. It's about 3.5 hours away from Boise. Um, I'm trying to. I don't really know what other big town it's next to.
So you're pretty close to Mount Shasta. We could. Well, look, we have a
Oh,
map maker with us, so I'm sure he'll have it knocked out.
yeah.
Yeah, I never do
It looks like
California
he's
though.
thinking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's okay. It makes sense. It's Northern California, which would be lower Oregon. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, I keep thinking Cascades of being Washington, but I guess you have that entire
Yes,
range.
they run that whole
Yeah.
range. Yeah, yeah. And I know I'm saying it wrong. I got told the proper way to say it, but I forgot how it was. So the Walla Walla um, National Forest and everything is where I'm going to be up in there. So I have a friend who I went to her wedding in September, and she runs a pack. Her and her husband run a pack station up there. And so they do hunting trips in the winter, and then in the summer, spring and summer, they do fishing trips, and it's supposed to be like I don't know, world class something fishing trout. Maybe I don't really know up there, but they do that, and so I don't know. I'm not a fisher person. I'm so sorry.
You know, one thing that
Um,
Oregon does have though, they have that town Timmalook, where they make cheese.
oh yeah,
It's
Cheese.
yes.
important. Cheese, yes.
Uh,
Timmalook,
I
Timma.
uh
I
oh no
can't
no.
say the name.
I know what you're talking about. It's like Timlok.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
something like that. Hey, I wanted to tell you guys, you're going to be so proud of me. I watched Stranger Things seasons 1 through 4 last night. I was up until 1 in the morning watching them. It
I would
was
say I'm proud of
my
I would
sci-fi thing.
I would say I'm proud of you, but the thing is I've never even watched it. I've been meaning to because I hear it's the kind of stuff I'm into, kids, high school
Yeah,
kids, paranormal, maybe not paranormal,
yeah.
but yeah, that kind of
No,
vibe.
no,
And
yeah. It kind of is. It's about as sci-fi as I get. So I was really excited to stay
yeah,
up and and watch it. Like I said, that's about as sci-fi as I get.
How many
But I
seasons?
watched it.
Does that have like 10 seasons, that show?
So it's on its fifth season. This is the final season. So apparently everything is going to get wrapped up this this season. So they're doing seasons 1 through 4 dropped last night, and then seasons like 5, 6, 7, and 8
mhm.
are dropping on Christmas Day, and then you can go watch the very final uh, episode or 4 episodes or whatever it is in the theaters on December 31st.
Oh, that's an interesting
So
twist. That's an interesting
Mm.
yeah,
take a TV show
it
to the
is.
theater for its finale.
Yeah,
That's actually kind of
yeah.
brilliant, actually.
Oh, I guess
It really is, and I think it would be cool
mm,
to see it
there.
in the movie theater. So that's why
Mm.
I'm like, okay, I have to watch these others so that when it actually ends, I know. And I gotta say, a lot of people were online because I was like, um, going through YouTube trying to see what everybody was saying and what was going on, and there were a lot of people that got some of these predictions right. I was surprised. I was like, wow, you guys spend a lot of time like looking into these Easter eggs and things like
Yeah, that's a. I think the only TV show that I'm really into right now is Resident Alien,
that.
and
Oh,
one of my
okay.
friends recommended that last year, and I was kind of like, eh. And then I watched it, and oh my god, I was hooked. I was absolutely hooked.
Mm,
And if you haven't watched any of it, it's do you guys know about Resident Alien at all?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
no.
well,
Mm-mm.
it's an alien that crash lands, gets shot down essentially over Earth,
Oh,
and
cool.
yeah, and he is up in I think it's in Colorado, northern. He's up in some remote ski village in Colorado, and
Mm.
the first person he comes in contact with, I think he ends up killing him on accident, but he takes over his body, basically mimics his body, and then hilarity
Mm.
ensues because the guy that he actually kills, has a whole complete backstory, but is also the town doctor. So this alien, who is very intelligent, of course, comes in
Mm.
and tries to start interacting with everyone. It's absolutely amazing. And it's not just funny. It's got some nice soft spots in there too, but things that'll make you
Right.
think. But it's really
Mm.
interesting to see this guy. And this actor that plays this role, I can't remember his name, but he played in Star Wars, oddly enough, in Solo, I think, as the voice of Lando Calrissian's girlfriend robot.
Wow.
Yeah, that'll make your brain hurt. But and also he played in one of the later Star Wars movies as another robot voice. No, he only played that one. But let's see, what was the latest Star Wars been where they filled in some backstory? I think it was actually just on Disney, on the Disney Channel, but I can't think of the name because they started throwing so much of it out there. But there's this big Imperial robot, and he plays the voice of it. And the Imperial robot's like one of the main characters or main side characters. But the brilliant, it's Resident Aliens completely. And there's 4 seasons out there. You can watch 3 of them on Netflix, I think, and really binge it. And the 4th is out right now or just completed, and they canceled it after the 4th season. So it's unfortunate, but it has skiing in it, has some skiing, has some weird stuff, but it's really interesting. You see all this weird stuff going on, but you see it from a perspective of the alien causing it. And of course, there's government agents after him, and his ship gets lost, the normal tropes that go on. But
Right.
I highly recommend it. Because
Alan Tudyk.
That's it.
Tudyk.
Yeah. Well, if you look at his filmography there, you'll see he played that one robot in that one film. If I can be a little bit more less specific.
Zootopia. Yeah, he does a lot of Disney stuff, I'm noticing. The Twits. Harley Quinn. TV series. I had no idea there was a TV series named that. Transformers. Wow. Yeah, he does a lot of Spider-Man 2. Strange World, Bridgewater. Of course, we're going back to pretty early. 2022. That's early. The Rookie.
One of them. Say something else, Christy. Is if you like that, what'd you call it? Stranger Things. Isn't there an American Horror Story that has like 10 seasons? One of those. It's kind of. Did you ever watch those?
No. So the only reason that I watched what I really like is like Forensic Files and like those types of things. So the only reason that I really watched it was because I don't ever really watch any TV shows with Michael, and so I was like, okay, I'm going to be a good wife. Watch this.
I get that. Well,
with Michael.
I think it's American Horror Story. I think one of them is or something that sounds similar to that. I always get the two confused, but around season 5 or 6, there was some. I'm not a real big horror genre fan in general,
right?
But there's some good UFO. There's some good UFO. There's like 4 good UFO episodes right in the center, and it has Eisenhower interacting with the Greys and all this other stuff. Someone may even know it. Hey, shout out Clint. Shout out Cremiel. Good to see you. Incarnatrol. I'm sorry. I just jumped into host mode. There you go. No.
I realize where I know this guy from. Of course, every sci-fi, well, not every sci-fi. It's one of the unsung shows of sci-fi, Firefly.
Yes.
That was a great show, and another victim of a show doing stupendously well, and the network not liking it, and they just say, no, it's getting great views, even though we're jacking around what time it's at. So it's absolutely doomed to fail. It's still getting great views, getting great reviews. It's getting all this praise. We're going to axe it because no. Oh, we just lost Christy. And
she'll be back.
That takes us to the first instance of the day where
this isn't a podcast. This is a shit show.
Yes. Yes. Thank you, Tara. Thank you. Yes, we're pushing the bounds of mediocrity to new heights. So, yes, whatever you do it well, even if it is mediocrity. So that's what we try to be here on the web. We try to be something, and we achieved something. So, yes.
Welcome back, Christy.
Thanks. I accidentally bumped my phone, and it picked me off.
And see, we're getting.
Oh,
go ahead. We're getting some feedback in chat. Like Clint is saying that Resident Alien is hilarious. So there you go, Christy.
Nice.
And if-
Well, I was trying to get it so I could see the chat because I can't
Is
see
it
the
on the
chat. I was
right
trying to.
hand side? Or you're using your phone, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might have to use.
So I've got my computer. How do I? What is the link on YouTube? Like, do I go to? Is it the village?
Yes,
here.
How do
the
I
link.
actually?
I'll
The
share
link
it.
for this. Well, I don't think she can see it on her
Oh.
phone. So yeah, so I'm going to.
Yeah.
So you have to exit to her or something.
Oh, wait a minute, I got it. I think I got it.
'Cause
Oh, I
apparently
think
I'm
I
in
got it.
YouTube. I just wanted
Wait a minute,
to.
I put it in the chat. So all I have to do is go to private chat, copy, and go
If
to
I-
messenger. You are Christy. Here we go.
Yeah.
There you go. There's the link there. Oh,
All right.
Oh,
And
and
this-
I have a question for you, Ben. I'd like to interject whenever you're ready.
Mhm.
Is this the second anniversary of the 24-hour Thanksgiving live stream? Or is it the third?
you would think I knew that. You would
I do
totally
think you know
assume.
that.
I think it's the second. I think. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Christy. Yeah,
It is the
because
second?
Yeah.
we've done this a couple. Yeah, it's last year was kind of running together for me because we did Christmas and we did, of course, the New Year's and then
Yeah.
Thanksgiving and all that. And I just remember one show. For some reason, I got confused. I thought the spreadsheet was in Mountain Time. It was, in fact, Central. I meant to sign up for 5, which seemed awfully early, but like, okay, I can do this. It was Central. It's like, 4 o'clock. My eyes had not adjusted. I couldn't read anything. Nobody else would join me because they're like, well, that's too early. And I'm like, I'm just kind of sitting here on the screen with a little bit of spittle kind of coming out of the side of my mouth. Like,
I think
he's-
it's whoever thought of that. I think it's a brilliant idea because not everybody has people to spend Thanksgiving with.
Yes.
And I kind of assumed that was the whole point of it and everything. And
Yeah.
I think it's a wonderful place for people to gather and have a bit of fellowship and have have something to do. And it's there, so it's kind of like the MST3K Turkey Day Marathon. You always know that it's on Thanksgiving. And I think it's wonderful to know that. And I'll have to pre-invite you guys here very soon for the second annual Bread and Circuses, during Super Bowl Sunday, because I did that last year and I had a lot of fun with it. So I think I will be doing it again, unless, of course, you're going to be watching sports ball, Ben or Christy, on
We
the
don't
Super
do
Bowl.
sports over here.
Yes, and the person who organized this is her name's Misha, but she also goes by Awaken.
Oh, I know,
And-
Misha. Yeah.
And every time that Awaken is mentioned, I of course
Awaken
have
by
to.
the looking glass reflection in the house. Hey, Awaken, nice to see you.
That's Tara Smiling. Yes, Tara Smiling gave her the nickname Awakened because she was just doing a small little show. Tara Smiling's a great person.
She's wonderful.
Yeah, but she just mispronounced the name every time, and it kind of stuck. So, yeah.
Oh, so that actually fills in some gaps because of Ned.
Yeah.
Now I'm getting it. Okay. I love when a plan comes. I love it when it comes together and you find out there's layers to it, and then all of a sudden you have enlightenment arrives in your brain.
Yeah. Yeah, but Tara was such a great person. She just kind of, okay, that's going to be my name, Ned. But yeah, and of course, Tara found out. She was like, "Oh, it's Awaken." Tara's not. She's not at all stupid. She's very, very intelligent. She was a biomedical engineer.
Oh wow, that's not.
And
easy
she wound up. I don't know how much of this. I mean, she said pretty much all of it, but she wound up being labor trafficked. And lived in her car to escape. She lived in her car for like a year or 2 years, something like that. And she's recovered from drug abuse, and now she helps people in a homeless recovery center. She's become a what do you call it? A peer support specialist, and yeah, she's actually
like a test and everything.
Yeah, she's in the spreadsheets, which really makes that instantly kind of means there's some mental health possibilities. You know, anybody who's into spreadsheets and math, there's some issues that probably need to be looked at there. But oh, I'm kidding, of course.
I have a friend that can't do math, but she can do money math.
Mm.
And we tease her about that. And you may know her name. I don't know if I want to drop Millie's name or not, but you know, it's one of those things that she has, because she was rattling off. I was talking to her one night. Well, there's a group of us having a chat after a post truth wave chat, and she's like, da-da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. I was like, how do you know this? Because she was just rattling off these numbers. She goes, it's money math. I can do it in my head. And I was like,
Money
okay,
math.
but you take the dollar sign off of it, and all of a sudden she's like, wait a second. That's funny how we work. I love it. I love so I met Ximena here last year.
Ximena. Yeah.
Ximena, yeah, we met here last year.
Witchy Trista. Good morning to you. Morning. Oh, yeah. Mama Fryer. Yeah. I'm not used to people's email things.
Our at names. Their at names.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know why YouTube started doing that.
Well, I do. And they started doing it because I looked it up, because I was getting kind of irritated about it, because I prefer our secret names or whatever. Mine's not much different. My secret name isn't. But they did it to keep trolling down. And this way, because now you can't just go and change your username and come back in. Well, usually I think they block the at name if you get blocked, but it was to cut down on the amount of dupes. So like if I came in, remember I don't know, 2 months ago, 6 weeks ago, we had somebody come in calling himself Boyo, and trying to act like my son, not being a little irritating, but still, and it's probably somebody we know, just being funny, but that's okay. But it keeps people down in that regard. But also the really cool thing is we're supposed to be able to get on mobile the ability to use the at name instead of typing people's names out. Because when you come into a room, and everybody's like, Ben, and you're on your phone and you're like, oh, my thumbs are too big for this. But you're sitting there trying to say hi to everyone, and you don't want to be that person. You don't want to offend anyone, of course, but you're trying to say hi to everybody, and you're twiddling with your fingers, and once the at names start on mobile, it's going to be amazing.
Okay. Yeah. And if anybody doesn't know what you're able to do with the computer, at least you type at and like the first 2 or 3 letters and their name will appear. And you can usually hit tab and we'll fill in their name. But I do love Christine. I think her name's Christine Fryer. Christine.
Yeah.
In your chat. I love this because every time I type at CH, hit the tab, it'll say Christine Fryer, whatever her name is. It'll change it to Christmas. And it's like, yes. I don't know why. Nice. Apparently Christmas is a at word or something, and it doesn't do it reliably. It sometimes it'll come up Christine Fryer. So that's how I tell how good the stream's going to be, is by what at name it gives her. So, yeah.
There you go.
That's a fun barometer. She's right there. So that's a Mama Fryer.
So Christy, I'm kind of curious, when does this great journey, this great evolution, reinvention of Christy, when does this start, of Oregon and all that?
If it happens, which I'm hopeful, it would be sometime in the spring or the summer. So they've got a bunch of really big jobs going on in Alaska. They've got guys up at the slope right now. They've got some jobs in Valdez and I think a job in Fairbanks. So Michael's hoping to get the Valdez job, and the RV is just too big and bulky to drive on the Alaska highway. So that's why I would go stay with my friend up there. And because we've been, Michael was in Valdez last year, and it's just, I think might be a little claustrophobic for me because it's outside of Anchorage, but it's like, as you know, Alaska, everything is like 3 hours away. So, I'm okay to like just fly in. Plus, it would be nice. I haven't got to spend any time out on the West Coast like that for a long time. I've kind of been in the Midwest and the South and for years. So I'm ready to get back up there. So hopefully it'll be.
And yes, and Alaska has, of course, Mount motherfucking Hayes, And
Right?
Giant pyramid
California,
underneath it.
yeah, and in California you have Shasta, which has all sorts of attributed events to it. I'll say it that way.
Right?
Um,
Right?
Doesn't Mount Hayes have that giant pyramid underneath it as well?
yeah, that's the one that remote view. But yeah, there's been all kinds of sightings up there, strange disappearances.
You should go hang out in Nome, but before you go, is watch that movie, The Fourth Kind. Watch that before you
Oh,
go to Nome.
oh, is that the one with like the white owls and everything? I think I
I
might have
think
seen
so.
that one. Is it
Mila
like
Jovovich, something like
I
that.
think so.
Oh, crap,
The
I
Fourth
think I
Kind.
When where I really want to go, I want to go to Juneau. I'd love to go to Nome. Like there's so many places in Alaska I really want to go. They don't have roads everywhere. Like if you want to go to Nome or Juneau, you can only get there by plane or boat. Like you cannot drive there. So I'm like, how do I find these plane tickets to get to these cool places? But then,
Hey,
Michael knows me well enough. He's like, you are not like it's bad enough you go traipsing through the woods of Washington by yourself and go to the state parks in Missouri alone. And he's like, you cannot go to Alaska and traipse around by yourself. I'm like, but I won't be alone. The aliens will be there. And he's like, exactly.
I don't know. I think Washington State has its share of big feet and aliens.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they're probably all around us, and just some areas are a
Oh,
little bit more, a little bit closer to their bases or something. I don't know.
yeah.
Maybe they have a
You know,
range in which they operate.
that,
Hey, you could always get your pilot's license between now and then, and then just get
ooh,
yourself
that
rent a
that
little
would be
bush
fun.
plane.
There you go. And fly myself out there.
Well, you could fly
I
once
think,
you get there. You could rent a plane, a little bush plane.
there you go. That was fun.
That's like the bush
Like,
plane capital of the planet, I think.
Christy the pilot.
But they land.
When
I mean,
I
they
was,
land on little bitty. They land on like stream banks and everything, and they're serious about it.
wow, maybe,
Oh,
is this the start of the parade?
well, it looks like they're just
Um,
lining up motorcycles. Okay, Ed. Now what? Now you're going to sit out in front here, and you're going to, yeah. Yes.
when I was when we were in Alaska, we were staying at this place called the Gallery Lodge, and it's on the Kenai River. It's in, it's some weird name. It's outside of Kenai and Sedaltna. Anyway, I would go out in the morning and yes. I would go out in the morning. It felt like somebody was watching me when I would go out to start Michael's truck in the morning. And yeah, and I tend to wind up in places where there's questionable things
Well,
going
maybe they follow you around too. Maybe they
on.
watch over you. Yeah, because good.
No, go
Oh,
ahead.
and have you guys? I don't know how much you know about that topic, which I don't mind jumping into real quick. But do you have any recollection or anything like that you've ever had any experiences with them?
Aliens? Yeah.
Aliens.
I've had some experiences that I couldn't really explain where it just kind of felt very weird. And there are definitely times where I feel very watched. And I just kind of write it off too. I'm like, oh, it's my guides, because otherwise I'm like, oh, what's going on?
I do
Right
this.
here.
I do this kind of experiment with myself,
Uh-huh.
and it's kind of like that gauge, like, okay, because I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready for my first contact or whatever, for them to
Right.
materialize right here next to me.
Right.
Okay, you
Right.
think you're completely ready. Now think that out though. Think that out.
Yeah.
And it's easy. It'd probably be easier since we're on a call, we're on a show. If one of them materialized, you'd be like, okay, I'll be right with you as soon as we get off the air, kind of thing.
Right.
But think about it, if
Right.
it's 11:30 at night and you're in your underwear naked, or you're standing in the shower and they decide to materialize, when you're at your most vulnerable.
Right.
And I think that's one thing too about being in bed, is in a sense you are vulnerable in a sense,
Mhm.
but maybe
Mhm.
we could solve that vulnerability by just making the beds taller. make them a little bit taller to get into and maybe pull yourself into them. So it keeps you at a certain level of fitness, but also you're not so being looked down upon by them. But think about that. Imagine you're in your kitchen, you're in wherever, and you turn around and boom, or they materialize.
Yeah.
And they're like, hey, no, I'm your friend. You just don't know. You know me and this and that. And they're saying whatever they're saying or doing their mind control device on you, whatever it is. But think about your reaction is really put yourself in that situation. Think, well, how would I react? And I hope I'd react in a great way and not attack them, because that might be your first instinct is to introduce them, welcome to Earth. And my favorites. Do you have a favorite serial killer, Trista? Is what I got out of that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of who it is.
Hold on. I have so many questions. Who is this? You have a favorite one. How do you find a favorite serial killer? Actually, you know what? No, I think I have a favorite one too, because it's from where I'm from. So I can. But who is this favorite serial killer from Alaska? Who is this? Do we know?
That's Trista. Yeah, you know Trista.
Yeah, it's Witchy Trista. Yeah.
But who's her favorite serial? Who is the serial killer from Alaska?
Okay, let's look this up. Serial killer.
She's not talking about breakfast cereal, is she?
From Alaska. Robert Hansen.
Oh, I don't think I've heard of
known as the Butcher Baker, was an American serial killer active in Anchorage, Alaska between 1972 and 1983. R word.
She's saying it's someone else, Ben.
Oh, okay. Not him. Okay.
Israel Keys?
Oh, he's not.
Oh, wow. They've actually had quite a few.
Well, you know what? I'll tell you that about Alaska. They don't really, when you're out there, people don't like you asking questions. Like, you know how normally, like, you go somewhere and you're like, hey, how are you? Where you from? You just want to get to know people. Not up there. They don't talk about where they're from or why they're there. I actually got told, like, don't ask a lot of questions. People, and there's so many people up there that go missing, and people trying to get away from everything. Like, I was really warned. I mean, I'm not always the brightest tool in the shed when it comes to stuff like that either. I'm like, oh, hey, let's go run through the forest. That's a smart idea. But they're just like, Christy, you really have got to pay attention up here.
Situational awareness.
Yeah. Well, and that's something you even see down here, not necessarily with serial killers, but yeah, people like, oh, I'm going to go out and I'm going to hike this freaking trail and alone and not going to tell anybody. I'm not going to take a bang bang and something simple. Like sometimes they just fall and break an ankle without a phone. You're dead. Mountain lion, you're dead. It's kind of like making everything, the worst possible scenario. You die, I die, we all die. That it pretty much makes it almost a certainty. So yeah, to say nothing about serial killers.
Well, there's a very popular case there in Phoenix, just north of you, Ben, of a lady that went out on some local trail. And I think she had water. She had done all the preparations. Her husband knew she was out there hiking, and she straight up disappeared. Boom. Gone. Is it them or is it some humans, traffickers or whatever? And Alaska is the frontier too. It's still kind of a frontier area, and it is so enormous. It took me in a 737-700, took off from Anchorage, and was a 4-hour flight to the North Slope. 4 hours.
Yeah,
that's a long flight. I mean, that's Alaska's huge.
Yeah, it is. Well, and my thought just went away. It doesn't.
It'll come back. The parade has.
Those are not flattering uniforms. No waist defined. It makes everybody look like they're wearing sacks. Oh yes, the person with the symbols does not want to be there.
That person needs to learn how to march. But I'm not going to criticize their marching because I am not out there in New York City freezing myself off. And
Now, of course, and that's one thing you do a lot. Wow, that guy's tall. That's one thing you do a lot in the military, to be uniform, marching, teaching you to be, group cohesion and things like that. People think, well, marching is just to look good, but actually, yeah, there is some other aspects to it.
Oh
I
yeah,
wouldn't, I don't like it. I mean, I hated marching band, but but yeah,
well, it's really cool when you're all synchronized. When
Yeah.
you're all synchronized, like really, like if you ever see the silent drill team, the Marine Corps silent drill
Yeah.
team is really good, and they don't have any commands. But it's like you had this one thing in the military called one heel. You'd hear one heel, boom, instead of clap, 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 clap,
Yeah.
clap. It'd be like pop, pop, pop. When everybody's that's really nice. Hey, there's a nice one, Mario. That should
Yeah.
that'd be a fun one to see. Everyone loves Mario, or the most famous plumber on the world on the planet. Hey, Heaney, great to see you.
Heaney?
Heaney is here, yes.
Yeah, and he was also LDS if memory serves. But yeah, I didn't realize he was from Alaska.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, highly intelligent. Yeah.
Wow. It's amazing to think about somebody would put that much effort into killing people. You know what I mean? It's like it just put that much effort into having control over people when if they turn around and focus that towards something good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's an amazing planet that we that would live on.
Well, yeah, and I used to work in government subcontracting, defense. I also worked in county government, state government, even city government a little bit here and there. But one thing that always cracked me up is how so many people will spend an enormous amount of energy trying to look busy, more energy than actually just doing what they should do.
What they're supposed to do.
It's like because they're so busy trying to. Oh my gosh! They run around with a clipboard and and they're frantically trying to take notes to make themselves look busy. And if I was a girl, I would not want to be out there. I don't know where this is at. Probably New York. Yeah. The bear. I'd be the bear maybe.
Yeah, the bear costume person scored today, didn't they?
Yeah. A guy walking with a bass that's not plugged in, so inevitably they're going to air jam.
Hey, I am like certified as an air guitarist. I self-certified about 6 months ago.
Is that Hungry Hippo? I don't know what that is. Oh, of course, Dora.
Yeah.
Dora the Traveler.
Oh my goodness.
Clowns.
The Explorer.
Clowns. They had to ruin it with clowns.
Yeah, there's some interesting stuff coming out about clowns nowadays. I saw some. If you spend any time on X, take it or leave it. It's an interesting platform, and it's kind of the wild west of social media as far as I'm concerned, because it seems like anything goes over there, and anything is not always the best thing for brain housing groups, as far as I'm concerned. But just talking about clowns and the history of it, and why people would paint themselves like that, and it's kind of dark, but granted, you have to take it with a grain of salt because things. Oh, just got smacked with some candy.
Right. Yeah.
Of course, a lot of kids don't like clowns because they're usually introduced to them fairly early. And all kids realize is that there's something fake. Is that, you have this person with a smile painted on, and they just recognize the inauthenticity or, just that fakeness about it. And they can't necessarily place it. They just realize this is kind of like the uncanny valley with some people, that this is not, this is not right. Kind of like if you go up to a, what do you call it? Mannequin in a store and get up right up close to it, you will start, more than likely, depending upon what your tolerance is, most people will start to feel uneasy.
Oh, I've never tried that, Ben. Wow.
Wasn't that what you were saying too, Ben, about the Polar Express? Why that was like the uncanny valley thing, where it was right on the edge of it being too
Yeah,
weird.
there's a layer like cartoons like Dora.
Yeah.
You know, she's far enough away. You watch kids watch Dora, they realize this is a cartoon. You know, some might make the jump into fantasy and say, okay, she's a real person, blah, blah, blah. But she looks enough like a cartoon, that's fine. But where the
Right.
danger lies is when you get hyper realistic, or not hyper, but more realistic cartoons, they start using AI. And yeah, Polar Express fell into that, where they had realistic facial expressions, but you know, it's still AI, so it was close but not quite. A lot of
Right.
people, that show tanked because people just found it creepy and they couldn't place it. And it's because of this
Yeah.
uncanny aspect where they kind of looked realistic but kind of not. And
Yeah.
it was kind of freaky. It would be like watching, I don't know if anybody's seen the Senate testimony of what's his name? The head of Facebook. Oh
Mark
gosh,
Zuckerberg.
Zuckerberg. Yeah, there's part in there where he's, you know, he smiles and he no eye movement or anything. People found that creepy. Of course, if you're gonna find somebody creepy, Mark Zuckerberg's a good one to find creepy anyway. But
Right.
Not too bad
yeah.
for a CIA plant
um
if you want to go down that route. But hey, I get, and you know that I think that's the future, Ben. Or we're not going to have movie stars. You know, Hollywood is dying, and
it is.
so now's the time. Get out there and make your videos. Is design your character and get it out there. So you're the first. You know, if you want to put your you know what Beef McLarge Face or something is this new superhero. Make your buff dude that is the new superhero. Get him out there in the AI world, because think about who our movie stars are going to be in the future, because who's going to go hire actors whenever you can just sit down and in front of a keyboard, literally write it out the way you want. You don't need to know any code. And those will be, you have actors now that never age or have the perfect, you know, embody the perfect, SpongeBob. That's awesome. Gary. That's awesome. But you think about that. You think about what the future is going to bring, and it's getting so video realistic that we're going to have AI stars that never age very soon.
Yeah.
And I'm actually kind of looking forward to it, because now you don't have to put up with any, what's it going to be? Some nerdy designer like me sitting in the background. Well, I don't think Dirk McLargeface is, you know, I don't know if he's really motivated to do that role. So no, you can't have the IP to use him in your movie. You know,
and that it's interesting how how quickly that's been, because I mean, you know, it's been kind of quasi out there for a while, but of course, Rogue One was the first big movie that used it, where you see Peter Cushing come on. It's like Peter Cushing's been dead for 10 years. Not Lando Calrissian, he was Tarkin,
Grand Moff Tarkin.
Yeah. But yeah, you see him come out. You see Carrie Fisher, who's very skinny. I mean, Carrie Fisher was still around, but she was kind of, you know, it happens. You know, age happens. But yeah, and it was still clearly AI. They had to watch how many angles. But then later you would see that in there was like a spin-off of what was it, Mandalorian, where you see a young Luke Skywalker coming up, and that was AI, and they were real close, but they were off on the eyeballs.
Yeah, but that was such a good scene.
Yeah,
that was really cool.
But yeah, and that's becoming an issue where now a lot of actors are finding out the contracts they sign, they don't actually own their likeness anymore.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you know, it's really gonna, and there's been some court cases. I don't know how they turned out.
Oscar. That's awesome.
Yeah, I was trying to remember the thing's name.
Oscar the Grouch, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that is interesting. And I kind of look forward to it, because it takes a lot of, you know, it's I don't know net if Hollywood is good for the masses or not, because is it just opium? Is it opium? Ooh, hey, hold on, let me see. That's all. Is that
This is not Edgar. This is Clark.
Oh,
Clark got really big, but he was over there hacking, acting like he's not feeling okay. So I thought I'd
Of course,
come
I'm
make sure he was
piss,
alright.
piss, piss, pisting.
Oh,
And then here is can you guys see the city?
well, there.
Oh, wow.
Can you see?
It's getting
It's
larger
Solid.
too.
Yep.
Where's
Yep.
Edgar Pest?
I think he is.
Edgar
She
Pest.
is. You want to talk about a cat that got big? Man, she must weigh 10 pounds. She just went.
Happy. She's happy.
She is happy. I think she's sleeping in there with Michael and Sweetie and Nike.
Now, are you guys making any pies today?
So I made some gluten-free, oil-free, organic pumpkin muffins. So we don't do a lot of like hydrogenated oils. Michael is very particular about what we eat. So, which is good. It just means that I've been learning to bake more, which is not so great. So we couldn't find a pie or a pie crust or anything that didn't have a bunch of junk in it. So instead of me trying to actually make a pie dough, I'm like, look, here, I found this mix of pumpkin muffin mix. It actually was really good. You open it up, you could smell like the ginger and the cloves in it. And then I made some homemade buttercream frosting. And that's going to be our dessert for,
Nice.
for but I like a good pumpkin pie, a good pumpkin pie, a good sweet potato pie, or a pecan pie. I really wanted to get one of those, but
Well,
they had wrapping and stuff.
Here's a great question. How many layers of bread? And I think it's phyllo dough. How many layers in a good baklava? This is for Christine. How many layers of bread do you have in a good baklava? That's a great question. So that bread is so thin, and baklava is so nice. Yummy.
It is.
That thing looks creepy.
I don't even know what that thing is.
Looks like it farts on babies. It's very creepy looking.
Almost looks like there's some character from the what was that character's name from the early 1900s? Ximena is still driving. Oil? Yeah, it does look like olive oil, doesn't it?
It kind of does, yeah. Oh, Ximena, hello.
Oh, I kind of like the dog. I don't know if the dog's related to anybody, but yeah.
Is it a hot dog stand or something advertising?
Oh, that's a creepy green giant. Ho, 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 green giant.
Right?
I'm the voice of the green giant, kissing everyone. Russell Dickerson.
Wow.
Must be running for something.
I'm finally famous.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, I've arrived.
Now, do you remember the little boy? Do you remember the boy's name? The Green Giant's companion, his little
Sprout.
Sprout. Very good. 2 points to Ravenclaw.
Ooh.
Where is acorns and pumpkins? 6 layers on the bottom, 15 to 20 in the middle, and 6 on top.
Wow.
Oh, yummy. And baklava is so good.
I have no idea what it is.
It is really good.
I had the opportunity recently to have some authentic made from actual Greek people. It was made with honey, special honey and everything. Absolutely amazing experience.
Okay, I wasn't sure if a Carnitrol was greeting somebody or if he was talking about an air burst, but EMP must mean eat more pizza now.
Eat more pizza now.
Yeah, that's
Richard.
Yes.
Yeah, he changed his name to Incarnatrol and really surprised me one day. I was like, wait, who is this? I was like, wait, there is a correlation. And Ben, in preparation for this wonderful gathering on this day, I found something that might be of interest to you because it is very much like a double slit experiment.
Oh, okay.
And if you'd like to bring everyone up on that real quick, I'll put you right on the spot. Can you tell us real quick about the double slit experiment, and I will get into what I found?
Okay, what the double slit experiment is, it is it in itself is fascinating. If basically you can, how do we explain this? Without the use of it's so much easier with graphics.
Sure.
Double slit experiment, you have a target that you're measuring, like a wall, and you put it'd be like putting a steel plate with a hole in it. Okay, and you have an electron gun, and what you do is you fire electrons at it. Now, what you expect is if you have a square, if you fire enough at it, you're talking a huge volume of ammo you're firing at this thing. You have like a square.
Electrons are expensive.
Yes. You have a square slit, or maybe a slit like this. Yeah, I'll use that term. And what will happen is electrons go through that, and anything that sprays outside of it is caught by the exterior of where this slit is caught in. So on the back, what you have is the same shape of your slit, where basically electrons go through it and hit that. What they found, so you set up 2 slits, double slit, and what you should see is 2 pieces on your target where you have 2 slits, where you should have dots all in there. What they found, that is the case as long as you're observing it. If you stop observing it, what they found, they were no longer seeing points. They were seeing like it had been like a wave, kind of like a fluid had gone through. But the second you turn around and notice it again, it goes back to points. It's been fascinating. And
that vexes me.
And it gets into, you can even do it with lasers, lasers and smoke. Same thing. If you observe it, you put smoke on it, it would act one way. The second you turn around, nope. And it's mind blowing because and for a while it was funny watching the I'll call them materialists because that's safe. Because there's materialists who are scientists or everyday people who say no, everything has to have a material explanation. But materialists say, oh no, it's observation somehow. The electricity of observation caused this thing. Really? So having a camera cause electrons to suddenly morph. And they're saying, yeah, that's it. And it's like, well, even if that was true, that's still fascinating in and of itself. But yes, the act of observing this. And it's still funny to see a lot of scientists say, no, that what you're seeing is not what you're seeing. Right? Really? Like the ultimate gaslighting. It's just
I think that goes to show the power of our aura, the power of our energy in that sense, that we put off a lot more. I think that, and I don't think they really came to that conclusion because that's getting out in the woo, I think, a bit. Materialist conceit. That's awesome. Yeah, I agree. But you think about it, it's just our observation alone. It just goes to show the power of our energy as when we put it in a specific direction. It's food for thought. Well, that's a great segue into what I was talking about. So in 1977, I'm going to read for a bit, and I'm not a big fan of reading on the air, but in 1977, a physicist uncovered a truth so wild that it shattered how we understand reality. Wow, this is going to be good. He said the universe doesn't follow you, it negotiates with you, and he discovered it in 3 steps. He's discovered the 3 steps behind it. This is Dr. John Archibald Wheeler, Einstein's student. Now, there's something for that. The man who coined the term black hole, one of the greatest physicists of the 20th century, right up there with Sheldon Cooper. But his most shocking discovery wasn't about space. It was about you. Wheeler had one question: does reality exist independently, or does it respond to us? His experiments led him to answer questions that science had avoided for decades. Reality isn't fixed, it's participatory. Wheeler proposed something radical. The universe waits for you to make a move. Only then does it reveal itself. Not a static world, not a responsive one, a negotiation. His most famous line: we are participants in bringing about the phenomena of the universe. In simple words, your choices send signals. Reality answers back. Wheeler found that reality responds to 3 kinds of signals. 1, identity, who you decide you are. 2, information, the terms you send the universe. And 3, action, the frequency of your choices. Send nothing, get nothing. Send noise, get chaos. Send clarity, reality shifts. Step 1, identity. Identify. Identity is the first negotiation point. Wheeler believed the observer is not passive. The identity you bring into a moment changes the moment itself. A fearful identity collapses fearful outcomes. A confident identity collapses higher outcomes, which I completely believe in. And I can back that up in a sense. Step 2, information. Wheeler's theory, it from bit. It from bit says, Wheeler's theory, it from bit is the name of his theory. It from bit, which is kind of funny since your name. Reality is built on information. What you send the universe shapes what appears next. That information is your intentions, assumptions, expectations, emotional tone. These are your terms. Step 3, frequency, action. Reality doesn't respond to one signal, it responds to repeated ones. Wheeler proved that small, consistent actions change probability fields dramatically. Tiny choices equal massive shifts. Warning. But Wheeler issued a subtle warning. The universe mirrors all information, not just the positive. Fear is information. Doubt is information. Avoidance is information. All of it negotiates reality too. And Wheeler designed a version of the double slit experiment that proves something insane. Your present choices can reshape past outcomes. Reality doesn't finalize until you interact with it, meaning you are not at the mercy of the past. What this means for you, reality is not a movie you watch. It's a script being rewritten every time you decide who you are, send a clear intention, act in alignment. This is negotiation, not manifestation. Yeah, and it goes on to some more things about modern things. But I thought, since all of us, all three of us, we have had things we've come together and spoke about in our time together in the last year or so, year and some change. And I thought it was a really great way to look at our past. Because, I have that saying, my past doesn't define me. It refines me. My past refines me. It doesn't define me. And that made me think about my time in the service. And it's time for me to get up yesterday. I just time traveled. Cool. My alarm went off. So, yeah, Ben, I know you can't handle it, can you? That's a good one. Go ahead. I know your side's hurting, but I'm laughing so hard. But I know people, and you guys have probably come across people that still, of course, everyone that you meet that's a veteran and things like that are going to have some aspect of their service life still in their, by the way they speak or by the way they get up or set alarms all the time, things like that. But I've met people that still live like they're still active duty. And so that's a great, and people live the way they want to live, but that's a great example of their past defining them instead of refining them. And I thought that was this is a great build to to all of our work that we do. It's a great way to realize, and I think that realization is super important when people can make it. And it's that jump. It's that jump to, hey, I'm here now. I'm no longer there. Although that there is always going to be with us. But I'm here now. What can I do? And then here and now. And so I thought that was very interesting.
Go ahead, Christy.
No, I was just going to say that's amazing because that's a lot of what I've been doing and healing in myself, and this whole thing that I'm creating for next year on my channel is all about, taking your past, bringing it into the present, looking at it, loving it, integrating it, and then going forward. It's about not staying stuck and taking those pathways and creating the life that you really want. And I created a whole course around it.
Oh.
So, yeah. It's called Learning to Love the Stoplight. The science and spirituality of adapting, overcoming, and healing. And that's kind of what it's all about. Like, we don't have to stay stuck. We get to go forward. And I think when we stay in the past and we allow those archetypes and little versions of ourselves to control life, it gets very complicated and hard because those little versions of yourself aren't equipped to deal with the adult versions of that. Oh, thanks, Ximena. Yeah, I am so excited. Everybody was asking me how I was healing and like how I did it and what I was, and I was like, okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna put it all together, and it like intersects science and spirituality together, and kind of shows that. But I think that's so true. Small versions of us, 12-year-old Christy, she's not adapt to run 50-year-old Christy's life.
Yeah,
It's
good point.
it's just we still don't know really what's going on with a lot of things, but it is fascinating to see how, and I won't say we because that would presuppose I'm in on the research. I am not. I just simply read the research when it becomes available. So, but that scientists still aren't certain where consciousness is. And that is something that's so fundamental to us as beings. There's some current theories that suggest some really weird stuff like consciousness being out external to the body. And, that sounds completely woo woo, and I get it. Yes. And I understand, but it explains all sorts of it. And there's a reason why that theory is out there because it explains so much, like how certain people, and there may be a tie between wherever your consciousness is in your body and how easily you are able to diverge from that. And certain people have remote viewing. Certain people are good at shamanic work. Certain people are good at astral projection. Certain people are good. I mean, and a lot of these things are rare, super rare. But I mean, some people are able to, you know, Nostradamus is a bad example because his stuff. But certain people are able to foretell events, and there's all sorts of other weird stuff in there, like sudden savant syndrome. That is where people get injured, and there's been all it is. And this is another thing materialists get really mad about. They say, "Oh no, that doesn't happen." But it's been very well studied in psychology, extremely well studied. You can find papers on it coming out your rear end. And I probably shouldn't use that terminology, especially when talking about Thanksgiving Day parade. But okay, but still, people get injured, and there's one real famous case, and I can't remember the guy's name, unfortunately. Guy got a head injury, was able to speak extremely fluent French, never studied French, not one word of it. And he was just incredibly fluent. People being able to play violin, which that blows my mind because violin and a lot of musical instruments, people say, oh no, it's only a matter of intelligence. No, it's actually also a matter of muscle memory. You have to train your body to do that. And that just completely breaks that mold because guy was able to suddenly play the violin who never studied it. So there's also, and of course, and the big thing is a lot of, and I'm just using materialist sciences just to be kind of the boogeyman. Okay, yeah, fine. But a lot of them will just completely deny that stuff exists, even though it's been very well studied. It's just, and I guess that's what happens to us when our worldviews are threatened. Our worldview, whatever it may be, I don't pick something. Whenever that's threatened, we will tend to just our reaction just tend to just disregard it. It doesn't happen, and I guess it takes a bit of bravery to sit down and say, okay, maybe this isn't true, but what if? And examine the possible implications and project out what does this mean for my belief system.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Christy.
Oh, I was going to say that's a big one when it shakes your belief system. That's a big one. And one of the teachings that I have studied from Andy's shaman is that they believe that the consciousness is actually in your 8th chakra, and it's like an egg that sits above your head, and you can actually like pull that around you and protect you. So they do believe that your consciousness actually lives outside of your body, that it's not in your body. And I've heard, and that kind of made sense. It's like, oh, okay, so that's how you tap in to that ether. And another thing that I thought was interesting about consciousness and things like that is you can tell when you get energetic cords stuck to you, you can tell whether it's a spiritual entity or a person based on where it's at. So if it's in your chakras, it's actually a spiritual entity, because people that are on this plane right now cannot tap into that part of you. If it's a cord that's attached to like your kidneys or your heart or your liver, it's actually a person or situation or something on this planet. And so it was really interesting because it took and it kind of really broke it down in a way that's like, okay, yes, this is where your consciousness lives. This is, you know, depending on where these cords are, where they're attached to you, what is actually going on. And I just thought it was really interesting because it made sense. I was like,
that is interesting.
That makes a ton of sense to me. Anyway, it might not make sense to everybody else, but
that resonates big time. And I was gonna point out too, is have you guys ever felt like you come across some topic and you're like, I should know this. I should know this. It's like, I should know how to play that.
Yeah.
I should know how to speak Chinese. And it's like, why do I not know how to speak Chinese? Well, it's because it's difficult. Mandarin is the most difficult language on the planet, but it's almost like, why I know how to play the guitar. I know how to play the guitar. Why don't I just pick it up and do it? And I think that's a lot of things that we're going to remember as the veil. You know, the veil's very thin right now at this time. And I love it because we're getting so much information in, and it's things like that. Because it's just like, why do I not know how to speak this language? And perhaps we do. And it's just remembering that we know how to speak. Oh, that reminds me of something. Yeah. Okay.
You know, to
go ahead.
Go to that point, Victor, when I was doing the shamanic studying that I've been doing, it's been really in depth. There were things that I was doing, and I actually sent Ben a voice clip about it, that is exactly the practices that they do, that they're teaching. And I was doing it, and I had never been taught that before. So I didn't know, like they were talking about when they clean the chakras out, like they envisioned like these tentacles kind of wrapped around the chakras to clean out the chakras and cut the cords and get all of that loose. And anytime I had ever done a Reiki session and I was clearing out the chakras, that's what I envisioned. And it just felt so natural to me. I didn't know that other people did. I just knew that I did things differently. I didn't understand until I was in the middle of this class and this teaching that that's actually how the Andes shaman do it. They clean it out and they rebalance it. And so to go to that remembering, it was a remembering. Like I was doing these things that I didn't understand was the correct way to do it. Like I was missing one step. That's all I was missing was one step. And that was rebalancing everything. But all of the things that I had been learning, I'm like, but I'm doing this. And nobody told me to do it. I didn't read it anywhere. I just knew. And so I really do believe that we have these things that we just remember. You know, from whatever that was, like past lives or consciousness or whatever it is. But then I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
Oops, I just realized I'm doing something. Okay. Yeah, so this one that makes, okay. Yeah, so, the shows today, be they, like Ximena was pointing this out, the shows will be on this channel, The Village. I should drop a link. I think I will. This is the channel. Here we go. Drop that link in the chat. All the shows will be up here, but what they're doing is like we're on this show. They had to schedule it in 4 individual shows, but yeah, the channel will have all the shows that this is where Ximena, of course, Richard. That's what the vulgar public, the unlearned, the unwashed will call him Richard. His real name is Incarn A Soul. Just to correct that, but yeah, everybody's going to be up there. And my guests today are Victor. Victor, he's from here. Now, if I was at all professional, I would have had this laid out, but please, Truth Wave Energy Meditation is his channel. You can find him there 2 times a day. He does 2 meditations, one in the morning, and depends upon, of course, the time, but it's the same time in the evening and the morning, like
Same
7,
bad time, same
yeah.
bad channel.
He has a meditation with a little bit of banter before and afterwards, where it's kind of fun to troll. I shouldn't say that, but now then you have my next guest is the mighty Christy, who was a women's basketball star. A lot of people don't realize that about her.
I did not know that.
Because she's so
Wow.
Making
tall.
that shit up. I'm like 5 foot tall. I can't. I did not play basketball.
Conversations with Christy. Yes, and she's taking a short-term hiatus. I'll use that term, and I don't know how to spell it. She's taking a short-term break right now, but she'll be returning to her channel shortly, I think at the first of the year.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
And I'm gonna have Karina on. We're gonna do a year look ahead astrologically, and Karina will be coming on because she's going to school. I don't know if you guys knew this. She's going to school for East Asian medicine, so she's going to be a holistic doctor. So she's going to be like an East Asian doctor and acupuncturist. So her
Waka,
school is
waka,
really
waka.
starting to.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. Her school is really starting to pick up, and so she is going to be on every quarter, and we're going to do a 3-month look ahead in astrology. So if you join us in January, you're going to get January, February, and March to look ahead to and see what's going on. Is that right? 3 months, 4 months, whatever that is. Right?
I just had to borrow this there. And then of course we have it's my notifications popping up, blocking my chat thing. Victor at Truth Wave Energy Meditation is at. Get it? Yes, you will do it. Yes.
And I want to shout out to Trista in the chat. Witchy Trista, yeah, you are more than welcome to come by Truth Wave. We have a great community there. I would say one of the best on the interwebs, and you will be welcomed with open arms. So come by and check us out.
You said that to Witchy Trista?
Well, because she said
Okay.
that she really needed to check it out. Sounds cool.
I'm so slow. Oh my God. Hey, this is still better than that 4 a.m. show. Like I said, it's gonna. I'm a drummer. People expect. Not only am I a drummer, I'm also from Bisbee. So that's one thing drummers and Bisbee people know how to do, and that's slobber.
Well, the fellow that was on right before we started at 7 had some drumsticks right up here on the shelf. I noticed that, and I was like, well, is everybody at the village a drummer? I'm going to feel like I need to start drumming.
Yes. Oh, I don't know what to do with my drumstick. Oh, well.
Speaking of drummers, have you guys ever watched that show? I think it's like Drumeo. It's where they get professional drummers and they play them a track that they don't know without the drums, and then the drummer goes in behind him and like lays down his own tracks. So the very first one of these I've seen was Chad Smith from Red Hot Chili Peppers, right? And he just like listened to, it was a 30 Seconds Mars song. He listened to like 30 seconds of the song, maybe a minute, but like 30 seconds. And he's like, oh yeah, it's in 3/3 time. And he just nails it, like exactly almost how they did it. And I was like, oh, I didn't understand how epic that was until yesterday. I was watching, there were a couple different ones, but the one that I caught was Wolfgang Van Halen. It took him like 5 times of listening to this track and like playing it out and doing it and playing it out and doing it before he's like, okay, let's do the final thing. I tell you what, like I have a whole new respect for drummers now. I'm just like, man.
Yeah, that was
some kind of something.
Yeah, and that was the big thing about him was the confidence at which he operates in. And yeah, because once you reach that level with certain songs, you're able to foresee the time changes, or not time changes, the changes in tempo and things like that. And he's able to, okay, I'm going to do this. Yeah, he's actually Chad Smith. He's actually he's a really good drummer, and really, and what's amazing, a really nice guy. I mean, a lot of drummers tend to be buttheads. One guy who I have a lot of respect for, Mike Portnoy, he's a bit of a butt time, but he's the drummer for Dream Theater. I mean, virtuoso. And he tried nailing, what was it? Because they have him on drum, where he was trying to do Tool. And the guy, the good drummer from Tool, he's been credited with being an alien because he just, I mean, that is another level because there's so many time changes. You're in 7, you're in 12, you're in 8, you're in all these different time changes, and they do that intentionally to make it hard. And yeah, he had to sit there and he was able to nail it. Well, mostly, but yeah, it's the kind of song where it takes months to write, for just the drum part and the time changes and how they're all going to work and all that. But yeah, it's actually a fun channel. I'm still really incredibly disappointed. I've seen a couple drummers there who are like, "Who's Neil Peart?" It's like, oh, that's like asking a sci-fi, who's Bradbury or yeah, who? How dare you? I mean, we all worship at the altar of Roddenberry. I mean, come on.
What's that called? Offended to the subatomic level?
Yes.
Because I don't think you can be more offended than that.
Oh, you know what? Okay, this is so out of line, but I just remember what I was going to tell you guys earlier. There's this new YouTube channel I've been binge watching, and it's called Kyle Hates Hiking, and he talks about all of these people who, he is amazing. Kyle Hates Hiking.
Oh,
and he talks about like hiking the through channels or the through trails for Appalachia and Everest and all of these mysteries and everything. So anyway, I was like binge watching it the other day. Hey, Teresa. And he was talking about my Mount Everest. Anyway, when we were talking about aliens and being out in the forest is when I thought of that. So now that I thought of it, I wanted to put that in there, plug that channel. I've just discovered it and I watch it all the time. So if you're looking for something different, that's a cool channel.
Did you watch the one about the lady that hiked up the 12 peaks or something? It came out a couple of weeks ago, and she was fully prepared, but not completely prepared. And her husband was down watching. Yeah, it was a good one.
Yeah, that was.
And that's to Ben's point from earlier. People go out unprepared.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna go out and in my hiking experience, I see people go out on these 4 or 5 hour hikes, and they're carrying a bottle of water. Instead of, just get a backpack and fill it full, put 2 gallons of water in it and hump it, because at least you always have it with you, and a little bit of modicum of first aid instead of just wearing spandex and carrying a bottle of water. Yeah, come on.
And flip-flops.
Yeah, that's something where ego. I mean, I'm not meaning to speak ill of that woman, but I mean, and this is something. The thing is, it's something we're all subject to. Ego can take over and put us in really, because I've done this a million times. You start to lose respect for the environment that you're in because you're so familiar with it. We kind of lose sight of the fact that the Earth is still freaking strange. I mean, there's all kinds of weird phenomena that happen. To say nothing of and even storms, those are normal, quote, normal, unquote. But yeah, this normal stuff can come up. To say nothing of unexplained events or something as simple as spraining your ankle. You sprain your ankle, you don't have your cell phone or you don't have coverage. Nobody knows where you are. You're way out in the desert. You're not, unless you want to crawl. Yeah, and maybe that's what it takes, but the problem is you can only crawl so long in a day. And then how far you're out.
Then you have to ask that question, did you sign up for that experience? And if you want to get really woo about it, is that your checkout? Yeah, you set up this weird scenario for you. Okay, you had, because think about it. We put so much emphasis. We put our morals on everything. We put our morals on aliens. Oh, well, how could they come and treat us like cattle? Well, that's easy. We treat our cattle like cattle. So, lesser intelligences or lesser beings can, whatever we consider lesser beings. But, it's we're placing our morals out there. But then what if that is the time you decided to go out in a big bang, and maybe that lady, that Russian hiker, I think she was Russian, but she decided, hey, I'm going to go out. And this is my calling card. This is my grand finale. And what a way to go, because we sat here and say, oh, life is so precious and life is this and that. But what if we're going to wake up in a room? I did this the other night with some of my friends. What if we're going to wake up after this incarnation? We're going to wake up in a big room and look around and be like, wow, what a great lunch.
Yeah.
And then go off to our stinking jobs or whatever. What if it is that?
Right.
But then, go ahead.
I was just going to say, this is an interesting point that Witchy Trista raises. And yes, this is exactly what we're aiming for, to be more entertaining than a root canal and possibly more entertaining than lying in bed, not able to go to sleep. That's what we're aiming for here. But yeah, back to Victor's point, and I kind of touched on this earlier, that is one thing about consciousness that, twins, for example, seem to have a tie, and they're thinking, well, maybe they're conscious, wherever their consciousness is, be it interdimensional, nobody knows really, but maybe they're closer together, which allows them to communicate on that level. NDEs, prime example. Everybody says, well, NDE is like a DMT trip. Well, yeah, kind of. The problem with that analogy is bad trips and DMT are very common. Bad trips and NDEs are actually pretty rare. In fact, they're so rare, they think that maybe a lot of them are fake. I mean, not, and that's just where there's a website which documents thousands of NDEs. And one of the things that happens with those is, okay, you're an NDE, fine. But there have been cases where people have had zero brain activity. I mean, they're being measured at the time, none, but yet they come back and are able to describe the events that happened in the room with incredible clarity. And when there was no brain activity. So it's like, where's that knowledge being deposited? Because it's not your brain that's storing it. There's no activity there. Well, that seems to also speak of, consciousness being external and unexplainable, at least at our level. To talk to some of what Victor Aloysius Kalsblonsky was talking about there. I'm sorry, I had to.
No, that's okay. That's okay. All right, my friends. Well, I need to go. Holy crow, I need to go because I've got to go do my thing that I do. But I want to thank you, Ben, for, even if it's just a little. Well, hey, I want to thank you for having me on today. Thank you for letting me be part of this amazing village. This wonderful. I think this is wonderful to give people a place to hang out on Thanksgiving Day.
Yeah.
Beautiful. It's beautiful. So whoever started this, or whoever the entity is out there, the person that started this, blessings to you. And to you too, my friends. It's great to see you again, Christy and Ben. Hey, namaste, my friends. And I will see you soon.
And again, that's Victor of Victor at Truth Wave Energy. Energy meditation is where you can find his channel. He has a meditation 2 times a day. So yeah, please, it's a very welcoming community, and shameless plug. So
shameless plug. Thank you. You guys have a wonderful Thanksgiving. Okay.
You too.
Right.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Well, so Christy, it looks like we have a guy on top of a, what do you call that, crow's nest.
Yes. Yes, of a pirate ship. What is going on with there? That is very interesting.
But I'm really interested to see how this goes, how this potential trip, this potential change in scenery goes. And I hope it's able to come through for you, because I know that you absolutely love Oregon. It's not quite Washington, but It's
I know
close.
that it's close. Yeah, and it's actually not too far away from Seattle either, so I could go and visit Karina and do some stuff, go to Washington. I am um I am really hopeful that it works out. Michael going to Alaska would be a really huge benefit for us.
Mm,
And the RV park that I found, so it's this tiny little town, halfway is, and it's 12 miles from where my friend stays, and she is like where her house is backs up to the national forest, and it's just it's beautiful. It's there's hardly any cell service there, so you're forced to like kind of just be off grid, and it's really nice. Like you get cell service in her house and then in the lodge, but um, not everywhere else. So
mm,
you can take your phone, but there's just kind of no point to it. It's what I loved about being up there for her wedding was when I unplugged. And so I'm really hopeful that it works out. Yeah, it would just be good on so many levels.
mm,
Um, and I'm so excited. And they take people on like those fishing trips and stuff like that. So she's like, I need somebody to watch the house anyway for a couple of weeks, while we're doing this. And I'm like, oh yeah, sign me up. Like it is just, I don't know, the energy there is beautiful. So I am
mm,
really hopeful that I get to do this. Now I don't know where we're going to be in between there, because if this ends in January and then that starts in the spring or the summer. I'm not sure where we will be next. I was really hoping to go out west, but with all of
mm.
the winter and the snow and
Yeah,
everything, like I don't want to be driving RV and the vet through that. So if we
yeah.
end up on this side of the country, like that's cool. But um, yeah, so we'll just have to see how it goes. I have a uh, astrology reading um, tomorrow for
Mm,
the whole next year. So I'm excited to see what that does. I'm really hoping that this next year is
mm. Oh,
really
so
big.
you're going to do that on your channel live or
No, no, it's a personal reading. So Karina
oh, okay.
doesn't do a whole lot of readings, but I scheduled one with her
Okay.
a little while back, and so she's going to do a personal reading for me. She did one last year, and she was so spot on. So I have something kind of big coming up on December 3rd that I'm very
Mm,
excited about. So I wanted to do this astrology reading. Well, it just worked out that it was
mm,
it was before that. So I'm anxious to see. Um,
mm.
I'm hoping that this year is just very transformational in a lot of ways. What a
Yes, and
pretty
then
peacock that is.
and Millie is one of the people at Truth Wave Energy. She's one of
Yes,
the personalities there. So yeah,
yeah,
but yeah, I remember it's nowhere comparable having to do, but yeah, in high school having to do marching band. I really do feel a sense of empathy for these people having they're so happy though. I imagine their mother's so proud of them. And yes,
right,
reality
right.
hits is like, oh, I got to get up early. It's cold.
Yes,
If you're playing trumpet or something like that, sticking your mouth to that ice cold thing in the morning. Um,
right, right, right. I hold that thought. I will be right back. I
again,
think Sweetie's got her head stuck again. Hold on.
oh, oh, that one breed, yes, breed fire. Um, let's see here. I think I actually can do. I gotta find the link now. Uh-huh. It's here. It's here. See if I can find this because there's. Come on, where is it? Where is it? It's here. Uh-huh. And here we go. Yes. Okay. Visit site. Come on. Unfortunately, I should have downloaded this video, but I'll throw this in reserve here. There we go. Let's see where we're at with the parade here. Oh, what the heck? There's a float. So yeah, watch a balloon. March at St. Patty's Day parade. 30 degrees. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the stuff I remember. It's like you, it's such an interesting dichotomy between the fantasy and then what reality turns out to be. Let's see. Here we got going. Yes, yes. Teresa Wounds for Wisdom is going to be live at 4 p.m. She's coming on this same channel. And again, this is divided up into 4 shows. But the channel itself, and you would have thought I would have held on to it, but no. Let's see, private chat. Here it is. Boom.
I
Control
like
C.
that. I like that
Comment.
theme, Teresa. What is the soundtrack of your life? Are you like looking for songs that represent people's lives? I think that's amazing. That's a great idea.
I dropped the channel description or the channel, whatever, in the comments. Yeah, that's the channel. It's divided up into 4 shows because well, actually I'm starting show number 3 and each one's like 4 hours, 6 hours, whatever, 6 hours long. So there will be a few more people in on this show and then it will switch to another show, but still on the same channel. It's just a time constraint that YouTube, I think StreamYard put in. But yeah, so yeah, we have Wounds for Wisdom will be on a little bit later than at 4 p.m. We have, of course, Ximena will be on at 11. Well, that's my time. It probably means nothing to, I think it's Central, actually, 11 Central. And then we have Richard, or Incarnatrol. He's being interviewed by Susie, which, of course, Christy had an interview with Susie just a couple days ago. Or yesterday.
Actually, no, it was Tuesday. I've actually been really busy considering that I kind of stepped back from my channel. I've been on, if you guys have not checked this out, Amber Ascends, Amber from my channel, she's starting a podcast and she interviewed me. I was her first guest. And she asked amazing questions. She is a great interviewer.
Yeah.
So if you have not had an opportunity to go over and sub to her channel and check it out, like I recommend doing that. I did that week before and then or last week, and then on Tuesday, Susie and I did a show. If you go to her,
Yeah, this is
that's when
Amber
she was,
Ascends. She's a
yeah,
beautiful
and
person as well. She was going
she
to
is,
try
and
to
that,
join us, but she couldn't make it because of other what do you call it?
yeah, she's
Responsibilities. But
getting
yeah.
ready for, yeah. Let's see. Okay, so Teresa says, I'm asking each person to share which tunes resonate from their childhood to adulthood. I did that on a show 2 weeks ago and had an absolute blast. We have so much in common that we don't know. That's amazing. You know, that is a really great idea for a show. Like, what songs represent you from your childhood? That's awesome.
Yes, and this let's see, do I have volume enabled on this? I don't remember if I do or not. I'll just go ahead and exit this real quick and then reshare it. Share screen. Let's see if audio is enabled. Oh, entire screen. Okay. And we want this. Okay, now audio is supposed to be enabled, but of course I have this volume off. But yeah, ha, 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 ha. Now I'm not throwing shade at Michael J. Fox. And of
Right?
course, I don't know if the audio is going to come across, but this guy is a guitarist and he went ahead and he used the fingering that Michael J. Fox is doing with the amp and the guitar. See what it really would have sounded like. And this guy's a virtuoso on guitar. So let's see if I can get the volume. Oh, I'm not hearing the volume. Are you hearing the volume? Are you hearing it?
This is
Yeah,
for
I can hear it.
Okay.
you lovers out there.
Earth angel, Earth angel. Will you be
Let's turn it up here.
my darling
It's when he starts to play the other song.
George, aren't you going to kiss me?
I don't
Why
know.
don't he be good? Yeah, so that's really what it sounded like. Now, I'm not throwing shade. Of course, he can't see the finger in
Right.
a lot of places. But, and he's a rapper. He can really play guitar, but yeah. Yeah, so, kind of close, but I found this video to be very interesting.
It's amazing too. As you learn to play instruments or know more about things, you really start picking stuff like that apart. You're like, wait a minute, I think it's not in the right spot.
Yeah. Yeah, through a lot of it where it's muted if you can't see him. But, kudos to him though for doing it still. But
Yeah.
I like this part.
Chuck, it's Marvin. Your cousin, Marvin Berry. You know that new sound you're looking for? Well, listen to this.
And then he gets all Hendrix and Van Halen right here.
Well, I just love that. Yeah, and it. Yeah. But anyhow, yeah, that's. I just found that video to be interesting. And of course, Michael J. Fox really can't play, but I mean, also this is a long time ago. But yeah, just because she can pick up guitar does not mean that's the guy there who actually does the show. But yeah.
Awesome. Is that what?
What is that?
What is that?
Gravity. Maybe the Earth is spinning. Oh, looks like they corrected for it. Of course, there's a big ball in the way.
Right? They didn't really think that through, did they?
Oh, okay. I thought it was maybe one of these kids guys in front that had it, but I guess he's supposed to be chasing the ball.
Oh, I guess.
Or it's a balloon. Yeah, it's obviously supposed to be a balloon.
Like, yeah. And blue dog. Okay.
I have no idea what that dog's from.
I don't either.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I missed it.
My channel this past Tuesday, we talked about if you were a food pizza, what would your toppings and flavors be? Ooh, I'd be a spicy Mediterranean pizza. With like Clamato olives and roasted vegetables. Yeah, that sounds good. And I was just thinking about it too. The song that defined my childhood was probably Barbara Mandrell's I Was Country When Country Wasn't Cool. Because all of my pictures of me, I have Wranglers and button-up shirts and cowboy hats and like these belt buckles, and you could totally tell my dad dressed me.
And right after me, we have Tiff coming on for 2 hours in the same show. I'm glad she is, because she knows StreamYard, so she'll be able to, because how do I say this? We're using the same session, so yeah, she'll have to clean up all
Oh,
the stuff I did. But I'm glad that she's experienced with it, so I am thankful for that.
nice,
And after her, we have Ximena on the same channel,
nice,
on the same
nice, nice.
show. But then, of course, after that, it'll be on the same channel, just be a different show. Then we have
Mhm.
Sharing with Shannon for an
Oh,
hour.
very
Then
cool.
SPTV Never Ends and Artology for 2 hours. Then Body Illusion at 3 p.m. Central. Then
Mhm.
Teresa at 4. Then, of course, we have Ned at 5. And then Ned switches over to the other channel at 6. Then we have Susie talking to Incarnasoul. Then we have
Nice.
Darcy at 8. SPT Never Ends at 9. Living My Best Life at 60 at 10. And then Tiff and the finale panel at 11. So, yes, that's what the channel looks like
Cool.
for today.
Nice, nice, nice.
Helter Skelter. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's one thing I'm always impressed with Kermel. Oh my God. For mods, he's like the Van Halen of mods. I mean, he's able to,
Really?
yeah, he's so, I don't know
Wow.
why he's so fast, but he picks up on, troll comments and things like that. And before I even
Mhm.
see them flash on the screen, it's like already, like, man,
Oh,
you
that's awesome.
usually when you have channels with a lot of mods, you have a mod dog pile. But yeah, he kind of kills all that because he nukes them before
Right.
anybody else is able to jump on him. But yeah, he's a great
Oh,
mod.
that's amazing. Hey, go you for being the Van Halen of mods, man. That's awesome. Quite a compliment. Oh, how long have you been doing the Macy's Day Parade? For like
Yeah.
decades, right? I mean, it's been
Oh,
forever.
let's see. I think it started back
Oh,
when that's actually a good
yeah.
when
Like,
did
when
the
did it start?
Macy's
Teresa
parade
says,
start?
I love that, Christy, and I love Barbara Mandrell. I do too. I used to watch Barbara Mandrell and the Mandrell sisters
Mm.
and Hee Haw. Like, you guys, yeah, I was country's cornbread growing up. And so,
Good point. Good point. Yes, he was actually a horrible person, but I
well,
mean, skill wise. But yeah,
skills. There we go.
um, yeah, yeah. Actually, that is one thing that I'm glad him and that's one thing about that whole band that I
Hmm.
was really impressed with Sammy because him and Sammy, they didn't really even have anything personal against each other. It was their not producer, somebody got in and they,
Hmm.
because that's how you get power is by, oh, it looks like the parade pros. Um, that is how some people get powers by pushing others down. And
Yeah.
that's what it appears that this guy did. And he got them fighting at each other. And of course, him and um, David Lee Roth, they weren't really, well, that speaks more to his personality. But I'm really impressed
Yeah.
with Sammy Hagar because Sammy Hagar kept trying to, he's like reaching out to him, and he finally, did right shortly before he died. Said,
Mhm.
you don't want to die with that crap
Yeah.
hanging over you. And
Right.
yeah,
Well, and I always thought it was really cool. Any interviews that I've seen where Sammy talks about the band, like, I mean, he's really pretty gracious,
mm,
like he could have really
mhm.
gone the other way with it, and David Lee Roth, man, he's something, ain't he? So
I do like his sense of
he's a
humor. I
whole
mean,
vibe.
he's kind of an interesting. Wow,
Yeah.
I keep wondering if he isn't DID or something like that. But I've seen a couple of
Mm,
interviews where he does really good job where he's talking about bad reviews of his book, and they say
mm-hmm.
one of the hosts said something like, "Yeah, and talking about your book, he says that you tend to ramble." He's like, "Tend to ramble? what the hell does that mean? Have you even read my book? That's all I do is ramble. And it's like, that's actually a pretty mature response. And you can see it was fairly
Right.
genuine. It wasn't a
Right.
mask that he was willing to laugh at himself, but I guess everybody changes throughout, and
Yeah.
but yeah, he was also had a pretty colorful history. Um,
Yeah.
but yeah, I'm really impressed with Sammy. I mean, whether or not you like his music and stuff, he did a good job.
Hmm.
He had the drummer of Red Hot Chili Peppers was a drummer for Chickenfoot for a while. As well as the guitarist was oh come on. Joe Satriani, who's also a
Oh.
virtuoso. And then he had the bassist from Van Halen, Michael Anthony, because him and Michael, 'cause he stuck up for Michael. And
Uh-huh.
I mean, Michael was in Van Halen for a short time after that, but
Right.
yeah,
Right.
he fell on the bad side, and he stuck up for Michael like crazy because one of the things Eddie was saying was, "Oh, I had to show Michael what notes to play," and Sammy pointed out, like, "No, there was none of that. Michael was a good
Right.
bassist in and of himself. I mean, everybody was drunk, yeah,
Yeah.
um, but yeah, I mean, not and that's one thing. I mean, Michael's bass lines, they tended to be a little more simplistic, but there's still a lot of skill in there. I'm thinking of was it Run with the Devil? There's
Oh
that's
yeah.
all played before they could map to a grid like now where they correct for
Right.
timing. And he's playing by himself
Hmm.
with boom, 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 perfect
Hmm.
time. And he's keeping that steady. And it's just it was a different time for music when you actually had to have a lot more
Yeah.
skill. Um,
Yeah. I miss that time. I think something has lost. Um, it's lost in our music. I think it's kind of David Lee Roth is crazy as a bug. I remember him
mm,
from my days in the music business. Ah, I bet if you were in the music business, you've got some stories. You know whose stories I would love to hear is Scott Rouse. I would love to just sit down and be like, okay, tell me all the crazy stories about all the crazy people in the music industry that you know.
yeah.
Go.
And that was so funny. I don't know how much of it, because Scott Rouse, he was on my show, but there was a timing mix up and all this other stuff. And he, of course, came in, he was very apologetic, and him and I were talking, and we realized that we were spending, because I had to end my show because he didn't show up. And then he popped in like right after I stopped my show. And I had intended, and he was okay with it, to talk to him for up till the next top half or top of the hour.
Uh-huh.
And we wound up just talking for like 30 minutes. And it's finally, it's like, why are
Wow.
we, let's just go live right now. But yeah, his
Yeah.
stories, I absolutely love his story about how he, of course, is a guitarist, and he learned to
Hmm.
play, not learned to play. He did some time at Berkeley School of Music, which is, yeah, that's where not all, that's where a lot of big musicians go.
Hmm.
And he's talking about his playing this guitar part that he had it down, and everybody in the practice room, they had these little practice rooms set up, and he kept turning his amp up way loud so where people outside of the room could hear him. And he said he had a real bad ego, and that he would play really loud because he just knew he was good. And every
Hmm.
guitarist has a signature part they play, and yeah, each individual part.
Hmm.
And that he was playing his guitar riff, and he said he just did it perfect. It's the best time he ever played in his life. His speed and accuracy was dead on. And he said that, Steve Vai walked in, and apparently the rest of the school had talked to Steve Vai about Scott. Said, can you take this guy down a couple notches? And
Wow.
Steve Vai walked in and said, "Hey, that's a nice guitar. Mind if I look at it?" And Scott hands the guitar. He said Steve Vai was able to sit down and play the part that Scott had just played, practice his entire life. Steve Vai was able to sit down, play it cold, and just do it with 10 times better than Scott ever played it, and faster and everything, and just handed the guitar back to him and said, you know, why are you dressed like that? You know, because Scott was talking about how he had long hair and all this stuff. He said, you're trying to be a studio musician, just be who you are. Said he was a really nice guy. He was just in there just to take him down a couple notches. But um it's really nice about it. And I was really glad to hear that about Steve because I thought Steve I would be like really egotistical.
Right.
But yeah.
That's kind
And then of
of
course he was talking
for
about
me.
how he had
Like,
directed oh go ahead.
I was gonna say that's kind of crazy because to see Scott now, like I would never imagine that he had an ego like that. I mean, we all grow and change, but
Yeah.
um, you know,
Yeah, I mean, Scott is a really good guy. There's a lot about Scott that I really do like, and I like how um, he and I kind of suffer from a little bit of the same condition. I'm nowhere near his level, of course, but um, yeah, it's funny because he's an expert in body language and all the stuff that comes with it, you know, confidence, all this other stuff, but his brain still outruns his mouth. And that's kind of an endearing quality to him because it's like, well, this is a guy, but he's also very human. And that's the way for
right,
all these people. You know, they're still humans. Some have
right,
better, bigger egos than other, but you know, I assure you, they may be rich, but they still have to put their pants on in the morning, one leg at a time.
right, right.
Best guitarist for Frank Zappa, yeah. It was funny. He was talking about later. Scott had done, I can't remember what he was going for. It was some music award, and he thought he had it. And he's like, "Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm getting nominated for this. I know I won." And he said he was backstage, or they were announcing all these awards and stuff. And Steve I was there, of all people. And Steve was like, "Hey, how you doing?" "Oh, I'm doing good." Like, "What are you here for?" "Oh, I'm winning the next award." So Steve I looked at him and said, "Oh, you think so, huh?" Turned out Steve I already knew because he was announcing the next reward. And of course, our next award, and Scott didn't get it. So now Scott talks about how every time his ego gets out of control, Steve I shows up to take him down a couple notches. He says if Steve I ever gets involved in body language, he's quitting.
I mean, that's a hell of an ego check right there. Like,
Yeah.
oh, my ego's getting too big. Oh, here's Steve I. Oh,
Uh,
oh, but
Pokemon.
yeah,
But yeah, yeah, Scott's a great guy, and they've been. I used to be part of body language membership because they would have monthly meetings, and they would talk. We would
hmm
talk all things body language, but unfortunately, him and Greg got really busy, and they haven't been able to have them, so that group kind of dissolved. But yeah, it was a fascinating. And Chase would stop in from time to time, and
I can
just
imagine.
it was
Yeah,
fun to just shoot the bull.
right,
Chase and
right.
Mark.
I I love it. You know, all of those guys are so endearing to me in such different ways, but I think Mark is. I love how he talks about the words and the language,
Yeah,
and I'm just like, oh, that makes my heart so happy. You know, I remember here trying to like count eye flutters and where people's eyes are looking, and I'm like, yeah, I can't do that, but I can keep up with Mark when he's
yeah,
talking about
yeah.
it.
Mark brings. I mean, Mark's good at reading body language, but he also is really good at statement analysis, and that's
Yeah.
something at which a lot of times it comes in handy when you're trying to analyze somebody on YouTube
Mhm.
because
Mhm.
when somebody's being interrogated, it's a whole different world because you're actually combative at somebody. Anybody can get
Right.
up on YouTube and just tell my hair is green. You know, I can
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah.
And you can do so convincingly because you're lying to a camera. You're not lying to a person. But you can still
Right.
tell a lot. And where it comes in handy is by statement analysis.
Yeah.
because humans still have a problem lying on some level.
Right.
Even those who are very comfortable with it.
Hmm.
And yeah, it's handy to bring to the table.
Oh yeah. Well, it looks like
Yeah.
we have just a couple of minutes left. It looks like we've got about 2 minutes before the next
Yes. And I'm
guy starts.
waiting to see if, because the way
Okay.
this is working, I think Tiff is supposed to take over my show. I
Okay.
think I should see her, but I don't see her. That's making me a little nervous. So I'll go ahead. Let's see here. How long is my outro? I don't remember. I do not recall off the top of my head. 1 minute 51. Okay, so I'll go ahead and hit the outro, and hopefully Tiff will take over. Christy again. Christy is at Conversations with Christy. She's going to be producing content there, and yeah. So let's see here. Let me try to get her channel. Conversations with Chris, Christie. Nah, maybe it's close enough.
Conversations with
Uh-huh.
Christ.
Yes, Conversation with Christy. That is her channel.
There we go.
She's
Yeah.
going to be producing content. So yeah, please check her out. And again, after this, we have Tiff taking over. So yeah, thank you for helping me with this. It was great having you
Sure.
along. We'd like to,
Yeah.
I
Well,
hope
thanks for
everybody
inviting me.
has a pleasant Thanksgiving, and I'm going to go ahead and hit the outro. So yeah, have a pleasant Thanksgiving, everybody.
You
Goodbye.
too. Bye.
If it plays, is it going to play? I don't think it's going to play. I don't think it's going to play. Okay, so no outro.
Do you want me to just drop off?
Oh, yeah, go ahead and drop off.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure this out, but yeah, I don't have a clue. Yes, gotta love it. I was hoping to have an outro so to give yeah, yeah, I can't make it play. Okay, well, come on, Tiff. I'm gonna go ahead and I want to keep this going just in case Tiff, 'cause I think she's supposed to come in the same meeting. Guess we should have worked that out. But okay, I'm gonna go ahead and end it, and it won't be long before Tiff jumps on. So hmm, yes. Well, now I'm wondering. Um if play something. Yes, Tiff. Play something. Let's see here. I don't want to kill this show because maybe she won't be able to. Let's see here. Mhm. Ah, yes, this is why. I don't. Yeah. Okay, well, until I see something, I guess. I guess they're up to me. I guess. Um. Okay. Um. Okay, that's certainly interesting. Um. Hmm. Well. So what's wrong? Just got here. Yes. Oh, awakened. Tiff is supposed to take over. Tiff just entered the studio. Here we go. Okay. Good. So I'm going to leave and let Tiff jump on. Let's see here. How do I remove myself? You all have yourself a pleasant thing.
Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks, Ben. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, great. Thank you.
I'm sorry for the clumsy handoff. I cannot get the outro to play. Yeah, so just
Oh, that's okay. I see.
okay.
That's
Well, I'm going to
okay.
go ahead and remove myself. So, hey, again, everybody have yourself a most pleasant Thanksgiving.
Thank you, Ben. All right, guys. Hi, guys. How are you? Hey, Dar, you want to come up? You want to panel with me? I thought I would, I just woke up from a little nappy nap. Hi, Dar. How are you?
Oh, pretty good today.
Good. I was just gonna, were you guys just watching some of the parade?
Yeah.
Is it over?
I think it's getting near the end.
It's getting near the end. Well, that's what I wanted to do. I was gonna play the parade. It's still going. We're still going. How are you? How's everybody in the chat doing? Let me get a little drink. Okay, thank you for the break, Misha. Okay, I have some questions. If you guys want to play Dars, I have a couple of this or that questions, and then I have some Thanksgiving trivia questions. Are you here, Dar? There she is.
Yes, I'm here.
There she is. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's see. All right, here's a this or that. I'm going to ask another this or that. Would you rather be a, let's see. Would you rather cook dinner or do dishes? Okay, now I'm. Any idea? Dar, I can put you down if you want. Oh, she's got
Just
the
a minute.
little guys.
I would rather cook.
Cook dinner.
Yep.
Dishes. Let's see. Be too full or too hungry? I asked these earlier.
Generally too full.
You'd rather be too full?
Yep.
Too hungry. Yeah, generally too full. That's not comfortable either. Krumel, thank you. Black Friday or football?
Football. I've never been into Black Friday.
Oh, okay.
Anybody else?
Let's see. We got a football. Too full as long as it isn't dessert, right? Neither. Would you rather cook? Would you rather eat at home or go out?
I'd rather eat at home. Ben says at home.
Krumel says go out. It's a tough one. I like to go out, but I also am a homebody, so.
Him says go out.
Let's see. Take a nap or play cards?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I come from a card family.
Me too.
Well, if I'm too full, I generally am too tired.
Are you going to take that after Thanksgiving dinner nap? Take a nap or play cards? I do like to play cards. Ben says, now because of your advanced age. Ben, get out of here. He'll take a nap. So funny. Yeah, I guess I could drive the steering wheel, couldn't I? Oh, you guys, I'm so sorry. I fell asleep, and it was a pretty good little slumber I was having.
Well, that's good.
Okay, would you rather eat an onion cooked or uncooked?
Cooked.
Cooked. Yeah, depends on the card game. We'll pretend it's your favorite card game. It's the one you want to play, right? Uncooked. I'm like, I could use a cup of coffee. And there's no magic coffee fairy here. Teresa likes both. Depends what you're having your onion with. Okay. Thank you for giving. Thank you. Let's see if we can find a parade. Would you rather have a cat or a dog?
I'm a cat person.
Are you? I'm a dog person.
I do like some dogs, but I'm a big cat person.
All right.
I know most of the people on our channel are like dogs.
We have a lot of dogs, but a lot of people have both. Do you notice
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
A lot of people do have both, I'll have to say. All right. I'm a fumbly. Do you work with me for a second, guys? I'm looking for the parade. That's what I wanted to play. Ben just sent it to me. It won't open.
Miss says a bird is a word.
Bird. Bird. Let's see. Okay. No. Looking for the parade here. There we go. Yeah, I wanted to see Santa. The parade must be over, huh?
Yeah, I don't know what channel you're looking under.
I'll show you guys while I'm looking. What I'm looking at, rather. There you go.
Yeah, that channel, I think, is what's over.
Okay. So it's not over.
Oh, now they're showing more. Okay.
Yay, good. All right, let's see if I can put it together here.
Yeah, you might have to mute the sound though.
There we go. What were they?
So we don't get copyright, you got to mute the sound.
Every once in a while.
I don't know if it's every once in a while or the whole time.
Every once in a while. Look at everybody's matching the carriers. I love their that their outfits match the float. Let's see. Oh, here's the bananas. Yeah, I want to hear. Yeah, there's no music. Let's see who's coming down here. This looks like somebody might be coming to sing. Oh, it's Sesame Street. Here comes Sesame Street.
There's Misha's bird.
There's Big Bird. Now I have. There we go. I don't. Did they have it muted?
Yeah, Ben had it muted.
Yeah. There's Oscar the Grouch. He's always one of my favorites since I was a little kid.
Yeah, my favorite song was the one where he talks about he's a grouch.
Oh. Cute. Let's see. See if I close their chat out. There we go. Why didn't I think of that before? There you go, guys.
There, that's looks good to me.
I don't know who that high school or college. Thank you, Ben.
I can't see the logo, so I don't know if that's Wisconsin or not.
This is just CNBC.
No, but I'm talking at the Macy's parade a lot of times, the college for Wisconsin. Yeah.
Oh, do they go?
Yeah. I don't know if they're going that this year, but
They've gone in years.
yep.
Oh, that's exciting. Oh, who's this coming down the... I wonder what...
Yeah, I don't know about the characters.
What floats? That looks like Diary of a Wimpy Kid, I think. But I don't know. I don't know a lot of them either. Is it chilly there?
In Wisconsin?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I know.
We had such a terrible windstorm yesterday, I couldn't use my phone half the time. It was doing all weird things.
Oh, no. Yeah, ours have been... It has been chilly. That is for sure.
Now I have direct hookup, so my internet's good, but my phone wasn't.
That's good.
Only time my internet goes out if power goes out.
Well, that's good. Because mine will go out sometimes. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's Diary of a Wimpy Kid. And they do work hard to make sure that they're well taken care of, those.
Oh yeah, I watched even the prep for the Rose Bowl parades.
Yeah,
and what all goes in preps and on that.
Those floats are amazing. Those floats are more amazing. Oh, my mom told me. There we go. All right. Uh-oh. There's my dog.
Peppy
Oh, look,
says, "You
an
up, Mom?"
acorn.
Yeah, pumpkins.
Now I wonder if that went.
Spider-Man coming up.
How cute. Now I haven't seen the pumpkins before in years past, just the pumpkins.
Yeah, I didn't watch last year.
There you go.
I have a funny story. When I was young, I used to like watching the parades all the time. And my dad was downstairs trying to take a picture of our dog with her puppies because we had her pen made up in the basement. And he was just about to take a picture, and I was stomping with the marchers, and I ruined his picture.
Oh no, you surprised everything?
Yeah.
You surprised everybody with your marching. Let's see. So we have pumpkins. I wonder if the pumpkins, if the are they all part of something? Or they're just a pumpkin?
I think it's just something that they threw in with, the tradition of Thanksgiving. Everybody thinks of pumpkin pie.
Yeah. I love their little outfits. They're so cute. The poolers. I wonder, what are they called, really? The float poolers. Poolers?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't either. These guys are dressed like scarecrows. Scarecrow. Yeah. Oh, what's coming? Now I know there are some. Oh, look at this guy here. Walking on the stilts.
You're either ahead or behind.
I'm probably behind. Yeah, okay, here comes Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching them fill up his arms earlier.
Oh.
And he's a pretty big float, actually, Spider-Man.
Oh, yeah.
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 Lay it all out. He's pretty big. Good morning, Maya.
I'm amazed how they got it all calculated out to get through the city streets.
Morning, Liz. Good morning,
based
everybody.
on how the people who handle it, that they don't smash it into anything.
Right, I know. I mean, it's got to be tough to control. Have any control over. Yeah, look how big just his hand is.
Yeah.
Good gravy. I didn't realize he was as big as he is. So I was watching him fill him up this morning. Good morning, guys coming in. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. We're hanging out and watching the parade. Hi, little doggy. My dog wants my attention.
Now we got another school coming up.
Another band. I love band. I was in band.
It's got a T, so I'm thinking that's a Tennessee group.
Tennessee group, huh?
Yeah, because they have the letter T.
$100. They must be celebrating it, some type of anniversary. Let's see. Is anybody cooking? Their house smelling good? Anybody have anything on the oven?
I don't have it. I sent it by my cousins and I was going there, but with me just getting over being sick, I'm just at the end of it that I won't be going. So
No. Yeah, I can hear a little bit. Not doing anything today.
no. I told her to save me some turkey.
Good, 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 good. Hit the like button on your way in.
Oh, most definitely. And if you like what you see, hit the subscribe.
Hit the subscribe and stay around a while.
Right?
Yeah, the village is a wonderful place to be. It's nice to hang out. It's a great place to talk with your friends, make friends. Look at this ball coming down. See, look at these.
Yeah, it
I
has
haven't
Macy's
noticed.
on it.
I know. It's like a soccer ball. I haven't seen these before. Maybe I just don't get out much. Okay, guys. Oh, look. Everybody was up last night. Village full of amazing people. That's very true, Mish. True. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, that's Yep, I should know his name. Her name, girl.
It says go bowling on it.
They are I think they're a group of something. A group together. They were awfully cute, weren't they?
Yeah.
They were awfully cute. Here comes a minion. A minion. So you hanging around here today, Dar?
Yeah.
Burger Boy? Is it Burger Boy? No. Mel? Let's go to the movies. I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. I'm still trying to guess what the other guy was. Oh, the bird.
There's another bird for you.
I know. It's cute. I always loved the parade. You know, part of that is one of the traditions for me for Thanksgiving was always getting up in the morning and watching the parade.
Yeah,
And
like I said, I did that when I was a kid. That was,
yeah.
Got up. My mom did the cooking and I was up watching the parade.
Yes. And then I did it with my kids, it's like got up and then they got used to it. Good morning, Mental Health Matters. It's beautiful to see you. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, sweetheart. Bird, squirrel, Gila. Good morning. Good morning, Ximena. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. It's nice to see everyone. Oh, it's so nice to see you guys here. We're just watching the parade. We're not doing anything overly exciting. I didn't have, this is what I had planned for for this time slot, was just to watch the parade, and I brought my reindeer ears so that I'm ready for Santa when he comes at the end. Oh, it's K-pop. Okay.
It says Pop Mart, so yeah, that looks like all the K-pop stuff.
Yeah, pretty cute. Pretty cute. Hello, Luke. How are you? Good morning. Good to see you today. Oh, I'm glad you were watching this morning, honey. It wasn't. I'm glad you were here. It's good to see you. I'm glad to see you out and about. I'm sorry I missed you last night. I had to take a nap. The boss told me to take a nap, so I took a nap. And I'm gonna take another nap. I took a little nap.
Yeah,
Look at that,
I'll be doing
turkey.
that at 12:31.
This morning.
No, I'll be taking a nap at 12:31 this afternoon.
This afternoon, yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect time. Perfect time. That was a pretty cool turkey. Very shiny. Very shiny. That's my description of that guy. I wonder what it was from. I think there was somebody on it singing on the turkey. Okay. Let's see. What floats come next? Let's see. This is Damien. Is it school? Must be some type of school. I always loved a parade in the morning. And you always kind of knew whether, if they're dressed really warm, you knew you had to dress warm. Bundle up. Always like some hot coffee,
Usually a
That's
lot of underclothing.
Yes. Yeah.
And then you have to make sure it's breathable underclothing so you don't get all sweaty because then you get colder.
Right. I know. Luke McCurry. I didn't get coffee. No. I'll get coffee here in a little bit. I'll get me some coffee. I love the marching bands. No, what is the... Uh-oh. Do we have a float down a little bit? Is this Dora? Oh, no, this is Gabby.
Oh, okay.
From Gabby's Playhouse.
See, like a lot of the newer ones I don't know.
Yeah, she looks pretty low to the ground, though, Gabby. Be
And
a fighter,
pop,
girl. It's all right.
Yeah. And the Pop Mart I knew because I watch a lot of antique shows.
Oh.
And
yeah,
they resell some of the newer stuff. So.
Oh, interesting. Have a good day, Keela. Happy Thanksgiving, honey. Thankful for you. I think that's part of my gratitude. I'm thankful for everybody that's here, everybody that's not. I'm so thankful for my family and friends. I try to focus on my gratitude every day these days, don't you, Dar?
Yes, definitely have to be grateful for many things in my life.
Yeah, I know. Me too. We're at the car wash.
It's the commercials they have to throw in.
They throw them on the side, though. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, they've been kind of doing that with the live streams.
Oh. A little sneaky.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Oh, look at these kitties.
These-
That's from.
I don't know what that one's from.
I don't know what
It's
it
from
is
the
either.
Bronx Zoo,
The
or
Bronx Zoo, yep. It is the Bronx Zoo.
Oh, okay.
Good call, Dar. There's somebody singing. I don't know who it is. I can't see. I can't see, but I love their outfits.
Yeah.
Really cute. Somebody riding like a giraffe. Giraffe. Okay. How cool. What's coming next? There's a star. It looks like we have plenty of parade left.
I think they've got this on a loop because we watched Spider-Man before and all of that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. So I think we have it on a loop.
I'm acting like it's the first time. It's the first time for me. Look at the Indians. Nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
And just for anybody who thinks people being called Indian is offensive, I'm Indian. I'm not offended.
Thank you. I'm also Indian, and my family comes from the reservation, you know, and they've always referred to us as Indians, and so I don't mean to. It's just what we've always called ourselves.
Yep.
Oh, the fish is cool. So I'm not taking it as a... Let's see.
Yep, a lot of people think that. I mean, there is some people who are offended by certain names, like the colleges, they took out the word redskin.
Yes.
We're actually proud of being a redskin.
Yeah. True that. And you can see it. Oh, there's Smokey the Bear. Okay. Did you see Santa Claus, though, Dar? That's what I want to know.
I was trying to check other things, so I might have missed them.
Oh, okay, okay. All right. Well, we'll hang out here for a little bit because, let's see. Our school's called the Savages, see?
Yeah.
It's interesting, that's for sure. Well, we can watch this for a little bit. I'm okay with watching it. Ximena comes on in what, like 20 minutes? Is that right? Or no?
I don't have that sheet pulled up, so
I can pull it.
I can pull it up.
Here comes Snoopy. I've always loved Snoopy.
I'm a Woodstock fan.
Yeah, Woodstock.
No, Tiff, you're at the 10 o'clock spot too, so.
Oh, I'm for the next hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. Guess we were doing this for a little bit. I mean, I think everybody seems content. We can ask more questions. I can ask some more questions.
Yeah, well, some people might have just jumped on now, so they haven't seen the parade.
Yeah. It seems. Yeah, I would love a cup of coffee. We'll have to render that situation.
Yeah, go ahead and get one. I can try to follow along with the groups. Now, there's another matching band, but I can't read the banner.
I know. Look at their cute outfits. All right, I'll grab a cup of coffee and I will be right back.
All right.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah, they're definitely shiny. And then who do we got coming up here? Oh, it's an emoji. But before that, can't tell what that is. Construction? Or an alien? That's an alien in a container? Oh no. We gone so far, we have aliens. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get used to being a talker and not a listener.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, I got some coffee. Look at that's a huge pack, man. Is that Miss?
Oh,
yeah.
See, I call it an emoji.
That's from the game.
Yeah.
Pac-Man's from the game. See the ghost underneath?
Oh yeah. Now I see him.
Mm-hmm.
Good observing, Tiff. See, you're awake.
Thanks, I'm trying. Oh, they're cute. How cute are they? Everybody wants to be an actress. It's a dream.
Yeah, I was telling everybody I'm trying to get used to being a talker and not a listener. So I tend to have a lot of dead space in between talking.
Oh, that's okay. I'm not really afraid of dead space. I know a lot of people don't like dead air. Oh, look, here's the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles coming here on this first truck. I see them up there dancing.
I can't see that. See, I know.
I can see them dancing. And then here comes Marshall from Paw Patrol behind.
Well, I see Buzz Lightyear in back.
Yep, and then there's Buzz Lightyear coming. Yep. I can't tell who that is. Well, I'm not gonna say. I don't know who it is. I'm not gonna say who I think it is. Oh, he's gonna sing.
Oh, they're gonna stop and sing.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know who that is. So I'm not gonna guess.
Well, the singer I don't know, but that is from Teenage Mutant Ninja
Yeah.
Turtles, because the turtles are on top.
Busta Rhymes.
Oh, okay.
Busta Rhymes. Oh, the pizza boxes. Look at them passing out the pizza boxes. And there's Marshall. My granddaughter is all about the Paw Patrol right now. Or else I wouldn't know who this guy was.
Right. That's one thing about when you have little ones, you find out what the new characters are.
I know. They look so cold. They probably are cold. But you know what? I bet with the moving around and stuff, I bet they're not too cold.
Oh yeah, a lot of marchers say, well, you're moving, so you're not as cold.
No. I have a tickle in my throat. Oh, I don't know what these guys. They must be from something, and I know that they are. Are they also from Gabby's? I'm not sure. Let's see. Is this a chorus line? Oh!
I think them are the toy soldiers.
These are a theater, and they do a chorus line.
Oh, okay.
The show. So I wonder if they stop and sing as they go along.
Right.
From the play.
Yeah. Generally, they stop right by the star at Macy's.
Yeah, and do their show.
Yep.
Yeah. A game company, yep. Busta Rhymes. Here comes Buzz Lightyear.
To infinity and beyond.
And he means it. Look at his face. He means
I
it.
know.
Yeah. It's got to be so heavy. These balloons. He's been around for quite a while, Buzz Lightyear.
Yes, he has. I can't remember what year Toy Story came out, but
I can't either.
Ben might know that fact.
Yep. I can look. Oh, I have so many things going on. Oh, here comes another show, maybe.
'95. And Tiff, you got knocked out somehow. Are you there?
Yep.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Toy Story.
Everybody's saying 95.
That sounds right. Other says 95. It's right before I had my daughter, so that sounds about right. See, Misha's also aging herself by her children's age. That's what happens, I guess, when you get older.
I watched everybody else's kids, so.
Yeah. It's the way to do it. You just send them home.
Right. Oh,
Yeah.
Toys R Us. Wow. They have a float out? Considering I think they reopened a couple stores, but
Mm-hmm. Is that what this next one is? Is it Toys R Us?
yeah, that's what the
Oh, it
one
is.
with the rainbow. Yeah.
Macy's 2025. 2025. This year sure did go by fast, I have to say. Now, is this a Naruto guy? Let me see what this says. Let's see what this says.
Yeah, it looks like him.
Goku?
Yeah.
Goku. Cool. Nice. He's another big guy.
You can notice how through the years how it changed. Now we have anime stuff.
Right? I know. I know.
First it was cartoons, now it's anime stuff.
It changes all the time. It's ever changing. Look at how much it's just changed in our lifetime, Dar.
Right?
Yeah. University of Northern Alabama. Well, that's exciting. I think it's exciting for colleges and high schools to get to go to these big parades.
Yeah.
I know it's a big deal for them if they get to go.
Oh, yeah.
Got their big plumes on. Got their big plumes. They're a pretty big size band too, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
They're a good size. And then the dancers.
Color guards behind them.
Yeah. I like the show of it. Okay. All right, let's see. Oh, here comes a little fish. Oh, these little fish. What are these little fish from? Love, 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 the Lord of the Ring. Yes. Back to the Future is 40 years old. I know. They did a showing of it in the IMAX here. What are these little fish from, guys? Can anybody help me remember?
Yeah, that I don't know.
They look familiar to me, but I just don't know from what. And that's not necessarily uncommon. Right, Teresa? I know. I know.
We got a pirate ship again.
Who is that? Well, this looks fun. I don't know what it is, though. I mean, it's very cool, but...
Yeah, I couldn't read the side banner.
I wonder if it's another play. She's cute, Bloomer. Okay, let's see. And we have another star. What are we going to do for another hour, Tiffany? Well,
Tiffany.
I know. Tiffany, what are we going to do for another hour?
We will come up with something.
Yeah. Oh, is this Pinocchio? I love the people walking on stilts. I just do. They make it look easy-ish.
Oh, it's hard. I used to do that when I was a kid.
Did you?
And I get 5 or 6 steps in and I'd go down.
Well, that's pretty good. That's not too bad.
Yeah, my friend had homemade stilts.
Oh, cool. Yeah, okay.
And that's when people do construction work, that's what they actually wear to do the painting on the ceilings or putting up stuff on the ceilings, as they use stilts.
Oh, yeah. This is Monkey D. Luffy. Well, I'm meeting him for the first time today. Hey, the Gen X effect. Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks for coming in. We're watching the parade. Watching the Macy's Day Parade. Come on in. Clint. I can hear Misha just saying, everyone's saying, Clint. Good morning.
That happens when it's in your head.
I know. Get used to listening to somebody. Oh, this is pretty. Look at this. The peacock. Slow down. Jeez. Oh, that's the Winter Paralympics float. How very cool.
Okay. I had the wrong...
Wrong button.
Yeah. Now I'm echoing.
I don't hear you echo. I wonder if there's somebody on this float also that's going to sing. Excuse me, Encarnacion? I dare say. I dare say. Who dare say? Good morning, Encarnacion. Happy Thanksgiving.
Okay, I'm back. I'm still got an echo. Let me try something.
Okay, let's see. Who do we have here walking? And I just got a fresh caught, warm. Oh, here comes Shrek. Woo, that is strong. Shrek's Snow Carriage. Oh, there's stars. Did you want to come back up there?
Yeah, I'm gonna fix it.
Okay, you need to go down then.
Oh, I'm
She's
under.
fixing.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Encarnacion. Yeah, I can hear you now. Mish, why Encarnacion should be a mod app? Oh, I see. I'm looking in the chat. How are you guys doing? You guys are all so wonderful. I know you just stay here to be supporting. Here's the Harborough, the gummy bears, the gummy treats, candies. There's the Harborough bear.
And definitely like gummy bears.
Yeah, I love gummy bears and sweets. I'm good for now. I'm good. We'll just ride it out. We can watch Garfield's Thanksgiving. Who's coming up?
Excuse me.
Oh my goodness, of course. You're silly, Clint. Gummy bears.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bouncing here to there, bouncing everywhere. We are the gummy bears. Bouncy, bounce. Bouncy, bouncy. Oh, Ben says, oh yeah, the diet gummy bears are to die for. Or at least they will make you wish you were dead, depending. We used to
Yeah,
get
I don't like diet anything. In fact, many doctors say diet's worse.
well, everybody picks their poison, I guess.
Yes, they do.
You know, it's hard. Sugar is hard. Chocolate is hard.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that are tempting. They are so squishy. They are squishy. Dart, you're here twice.
Yeah, if you take the one that's off stage, you can knock that one out.
So what? Wait, let's see. We'll take this one away. Uh-oh.
Can you take it away? Yeah, it just says remove, but it doesn't actually remove me.
Let me see. It looks like it wants to add you. Add the bad one and keep the good, or get rid of the good one and keep the bad one. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
Okay, and then then come back if it kicks you out or something.
Right.
Okay, there we go. Okay.
Okay, you
now.
there? See, it doesn't remove it.
What is happening? All right. Are you there, Dar?
Yep.
It won't let me do anything. It won't let me do anything with you.
I'm difficult.
I'm noticing that. I see. See now, Dar, I see. We'll see if we can get it figured out. Or if our handy super duper helper Mish can help us out. Let me
Well,
order a chicken fried steak and
because I
gravy.
tried leaving studio, but then it left my other one up.
Oh, it did.
Yeah.
It looks like it's the vice versa. Let me see what happens if I hit up here. Remove from the stage. Okay. Now I'm going to put you on the stage.
No, I have 2 up yet. Unless I hit refresh.
Is everybody going to eat? Am I coming? Mish, we've been talking about food for hours. We've been talking about food for hours. Hi, guys. Good morning, Tomas. Happy Thanksgiving. Good morning. All right. Now, just go back behind my little doggy. All right. Thank you for bringing me. Who's coming down? What's coming down now? Ooh, it's the Lind chocolate. Lindor chocolate. Lind chocolate. Switzerland. They have delicious chocolate in Switzerland. I know because I went there to try it.
Tiff, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay.
Are you here?
Yeah. I'm gonna totally go out and try to come back in because I need to be on for 11 o'clock.
Okay, honey. For 11 o'clock? Tonight?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, not tonight.
There you go.
11.
Hello, hello, y'all.
I hear you.
Okay.
Hello.
I'm only going to hop in for just a second, but I wanted to first of all say happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
And I think that's all that we need is just for you to X out and then come back in, but make sure that you're coming in under the right.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll totally X out
Bluey.
and re-sign back in with everything.
Yeah, and that should work. That shouldn't be a problem at all. Look, it's Bluey.
It's Bluey.
Bluey.
Bluey. He was one of our favorites.
We're passing catnip and commercials.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Catnip and commercials, y'all. Guys, we have Ximena's coming up here just a little bit too.
Yes, I know. So
I'm very excited. And
very
if you
excited.
need a break, let me know. We've got Body Illusion said that she would come on. And so we're here helping each other out and we're just having a good time with it. So
I'm okay.
Okay.
I'm fine. I'm just, you know
Are
what?
you there?
I'm playing the parade. I'm just going to play the parade till Ximena comes and we'll see Santa or what happens.
Heck yeah, I like that carriage or whatever that is.
Isn't that beautiful?
That is gorgeous. I got the Grand Princess one. It was a Frozen one time. Little
cute.
Carriage. She got to drive it around and run over everybody's toes.
Yeah, I like that. What is vibrating?
Because for some reason I don't understand all these television stations having horrid feeds, and yet we can have good ones. What's that saying?
I don't know. It's pretty bad.
We got Thomas is in a mood this morning.
Tomas. He is not. You watch your mouth.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna hop back out.
All right.
I got it fixed.
I know you got it, girl. You do got it. No problem. Y'all are rocking and rolling. There's Raggedy Ann and Andy. Oh my gosh, yes. Okay, I love y'all. Mwah.
Love you. I do love Raggedy Ann and Andy. Look at these giant, I want to be on one of these giant rocking horses. They had the rocking giraffe, then they just had a giant rocking horse. This is Universal Holiday. Universal?
I used to ride horses, and my friend had a horse that was a Tennessee Walker, and they say it's just like being on a rocking horse, and they are.
Really? They have a nice body shape like that.
Yeah. They're very tall. We used to have to get on milk cans to get on them.
Yeah, I'm thinking the last horse I rode was a Tennessee Walker. She was a tall girl.
Yep.
She was a tall girl. Macy's. They throw their little balloons in throughout. Now, when does the shopping begin?
My shopping generally begins the end of Christmas and until Thanksgiving, or I'm one that gets way ahead.
That's good. It's good to do that. My stepmom does that, and she gets great deals, and I don't. Tomas, you are in rare form this morning. He is. Well, it's not really rare form for Tomas. It's Tomas. Look at these guys. How cute. How fun. I bet they're exhausted. The little mouse. Look at all the fairies. Uh-oh. They're stuck, not us. Our programming is fine. Little cheer team. My daughter was on the cheer team when she was young.
Yeah, my friend's daughter was in the color guards.
Yeah. It's good. It's good for them to have activities and things. It's good to be in activities. They're cute.
Definitely colorful.
Very colorful. I liked it. I liked their colors together.
Another big float with a white tiger in back of it.
Ooh, who's this?
Or a white wolf.
Oh, yeah, it looks like a white wolf. Is this from Frozen? Is this Lego?
It's Legos. Looks like a Frozen scene.
It does, doesn't it? And who's the girl? Could anybody see the girl?
No, I couldn't really tell who she was.
I can't either.
These new ball type things are cute the way they've done them up. The
They
balloons
are.
that they've been doing.
Yeah, they are. They are cute. I love all the colors. It's colorful.
Yeah.
Fun. So much fun. Candy. Who is this? Who are the babies? Now this is where I need a printed out sheet of which floater's which.
Yeah, I don't know. And that might be a white fox. That looks more like a foxtail than a wolf tail.
It does. Although she's very pretty. I wish I knew what it was from. Foxy lady. From Foxy lady. She is pretty. Her tail is very pretty. I don't know what she's from. Hey, Aria. Oh, I didn't even see you. I didn't see you at all. Hi. I love you, babe. Have a good day. Happy Thanksgiving. Thinking of you. You're in my heart. You're in my... She's from Compton and the Fox. Get out of here, Tomas. Tomas. He's something else sometimes. Sometimes. He's something else. Ari,
Oh no.
Ari.
Now Ben's singing in his
I
head.
know. That's right. It's a beautiful song. That is one of my. Okay. So I don't know where those guys are from. I'm not hip to it anymore, apparently, to know where the cute fox is from. The cute fox is from. And we still have not seen Santa. We have not seen Santa. Are we seeing signs of Santa maybe coming? I don't know. Looks like there's a Pikachu back there. Sing it. Tomas. But I'll try and come back later. All right, sweetheart. I'll reach out to you later. Santa is late. Okay, and Melon, that's what I'm saying. Where is Santa? Where? I thought, as long as we didn't miss Santa, that's the thing. If I miss Santa, that's the problem. Santa's at the dollar store right now. Okay, that's fine. He just needs to be in the sleigh when it's his time. When it's his time to be here. Look at these guys. Oh boy, look at that truck. I love that little truck. Like an old ambulance. Old ambulance. Oh, I see some more Christmassy looking things. Is he hiding MLN behind Pikachu? As long as he's there, we have just a little more time. See, they have the right idea. Get up, be in your jammies, go throw candy. Her, no, not. I mean, go girl, by all means. But not me. Ooh, what's this? Let's see. Colby Calais and Gavin Bierman. Which I know she's singing a song. I just don't know what song she has a new song about. Hey, Echo. Brian, welcome back. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. When I get off with you guys, I'll have to call all my family and tell them Happy Thanksgiving.
Right.
Yeah. Although nobody's called me either, so that's okay.
I just usually send out a general text.
Yeah. That is probably what I will do. Pika Pika. Pikachu. There's the cakes. That's just something I do when cake runs by. I say, there's just the cake. How cute. Oh, now Pikachu has a sled now. It looks like Pikachu and Eevee.
In a ball sled, I guess.
Yeah. Eevee the bunny.
Yeah.
Wow. Pikachu. Okay. Good morning. Anybody coming in? Cardinal Soul's like, Candy. Candy. Good morning. If anybody's coming in, happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thursday. You guys, I cannot believe it's the end of November already. We're watching the Macy's Day Parade. And we're waiting for Santa, you guys. We're waiting for the Santa Claus. Oh, here comes another drums. Another band is coming. Or some marchers. Although I think the marchers are getting tired. What do you guys think? You think they're starting to get a little sleepy? How far is Ben still here? How far is the Macy's Day Parade? How far is the walk? I wonder. I'm just starting to ask Ben all the questions because everybody asked Ben. So Ben, you know, how long is the Macy's Day Parade? How far is it? What's the distance that they walk? Some of these guys are looking a little tuckered out. Sweaty.
Yeah.
2.5 miles. Thank you. 2.5 miles. With a stop and go and getting hot and cold, it takes a while, I'm sure. Thank you, Ben. It's like magic. I like that. I like having Ben Bacon bits in the pocket. All right, so this is a band. They look like, I wish that they would tell a little. Well, maybe we're not listening to it.
Yeah, because we're not listening. We don't hear what they're saying.
I'm like, maybe we would have an idea, but we're not listening. Oh boy, what's coming behind them? Looks like lots of presents. What's happening?
Is Santa coming?
Look at all those presents. What is that? Mom went so fast. Toy.
Hallmark.
Oh, okay. Hallmark, who's there? These are people from their show, I'm assuming.
Yeah, from all different shows.
I do like the little Christmas Hallmark shows. I'm going to confess, you guys, I do enjoy them. I do enjoy a good Hallmark Christmas show to get me in the spirit. It's true. It's true.
Yeah, my one friend's a Hallmark addict. She watches it during the Christmas time 24/7.
Yeah, well, I can see it. It's comforting. I like it. It helps me like get in the mood.
Oh, we got the Doughboy. We can go, woo!
It puts me in the mood for certain things. Oh, there's Pillsbury.
That's what I said, Tiff.
Sorry, I'm behind, Dar.
That's all right. I said, woohoo!
We said the same thing. I missed it. Woo! He's always a cutie. I got a text message and so I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Do it again. Let's see. I don't know. I don't think my husband understands I'm on YouTube. Maybe he doesn't. Oh, here comes a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. A little gingerbread hut. That's cute. That's cute. All the sweet treats. That's what happens around this time of year. And I like making the sweet treats too. I like cooking like the cookies and the candies and things like that.
My mom used to give out gallon pails of cookies.
Did she?
Yeah, she
Like a variety?
She was a baker.
Yeah. Which I should do that really.
And she did the homemade candies.
Yeah. Yeah. My grandmother used to make chocolates, but it wasn't as good as like chocolate. But they were pretty.
Uh-huh.
You know, they were pretty.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the white chocolate covered pretzels.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm a fan of all chocolates. And but I like them on pretzels.
So now I cheat and I buy the white chocolate peppermint kisses.
Uh-huh.
And I eat pretzels with them.
Yum. Well, it's the peppermint. I love that white chocolate peppermint. It's one of my favorites this time of year. And definitely with the saltiness of the pretzel.
Yep.
Mwah. Perfect snack. Perfect little snack. Yeah, I like to start having the peppermint mocha. And good morning, B. Happy Thanksgiving. It's good to see you, beautiful. Happy Thursday, since it's not your Thanksgiving. Every day is a good day to give thanks and have gratitude, and that's just something that I focus a little extra on today. I try to be thankful and show my gratitude every day. I really, really do. It gets difficult. You guys know. Oh, Canada. They already had their Thanksgiving. But I heard that they do participate in Black Friday, so that's good to know. Yeah. Nothing like the taco.
Tomas, you're funny.
I know. He just kills me. Nothing like the taco and peppermint new Xmas Starbucks coffee. Oh, I don't want to be stuck in the car. Here comes Minnie. She's another favorite of my grandbabes. Did somebody say tacos? Thomas is around. It's always tacos. Tacos dipped in.
Here's another ad.
I know. But it still is showing us the parade, which I kind of think is cool.
Yeah.
And doesn't let me know when I can skip the ad. Okay. It did it for me. Minnie Mouse. Now, I missed the beginning of the parade. So I might have to watch it and see who's in the beginning. Tomas and Tacos. I'm so glad you're here today, Tomas. Happy Thanksgiving, my friend. It's nice. It's been a decent turnout all night, you guys.
Well, that's great.
Yeah. Thank you, Luke. The first balloon was Felix the cat. He's a favorite. I love Felix the cat. That might be a cute tattoo.
My favorite cat cartoon is Pussyfoot.
Oh,
and
yeah.
A lot of people don't know who he is. He's the little cat that's on top of that big bulldog.
It sits on top of him, right?
Yep.
And he has
Makes
the little
him all
mean face too.
and
yeah. He's cute. Oh, here's the police band. That's nice. New York City police band. Well, that's nice to see. Oh, you do it well, Luke. Interesting. How cool. Then we have some of these big giant flowers walking around. Oh, they're snowflakes. Okay, and then they have little dolls walk with them. Ta-da!
Them look like jingle bells.
Yeah.
And then we have the horses. Must be the police force with the horses.
I'm guessing so, since they're behind the police band.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that they're official. Hello. Oh, good old the Duke. Well, let's move us away from the poop.
Right?
Yeah. We don't want to sit by the poop. Oh boy, all right.
Usually they have bags under their behinds to do it.
I
Clean it.
know. I know. Yes. There looked like some helpers, some Santa helpers. Maybe. Up there's the pooper scoopers. Thank you, guys. Thanks, fellas. It's an underappreciated job, I'll tell you that much.
Definitely. If you clean up a whole barn, you know what it's like.
Yeah, right. It's no fun. It's no fun. Okay, who's coming? Who's coming? Oh, there he is.
I see him.
I see him. There he is. All right. I can put my reindeer
Did
ears
everybody
on.
put their Christmas wish in?
Send your wishes into Santa Claus. Anybody? Yeah. Have you been naughty or have you been nice this year? That's the other question. You know, it's a tough one. Naughty or nice? Got my antlers on, guys. We'll be ready for Christmas next. Yay. Tomas says, I've been both. I've been naughty and nice. Fair enough.
Yeah, that's me too.
Yeah, I guess if you're going to squeeze it out, if we're going to be truthful, Tomas, in front of Santa here, both, but try to be as good as possible.
Right.
But man, do I like to be naughty sometimes. Talk about that chocolate and those pretzels and the chocolate and the pretzels. Yay, Santa. Hey, guys. Anybody want to come up on panel for a few minutes, the last few minutes? I know we only have a few minutes. Maybe I shouldn't start it now.
Yeah, I'm going to hop off and
look at the kids.
Grab some coffee before I got to go back on in a few minutes.
Are you coming back on? I thought
yeah, I'll be helping out the next one.
You're gonna be in the back with Ximena?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
what?
Happy Thanksgiving to everybody who's here, and we'll see you in a little
bit. Thanks for being with me, Dar.
Sure, thank you.
We'll see you after a bit. All right, guys, so we made it through the parade and we saw Santa. So I guess we can take that down. Here we go. We can take off my ears. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, okay. Let's see. How nice is that? Okay, here we go. Ooh. Let's move me back a smidgen. There we go. That's a little better. Good gravy. How's everybody doing this morning? Poet might take another nap. Take another nap. Yeah, everybody just take your downtime. Take your downtime. Tomas will be back in a while. All right, guys. Everybody's just taking a little potty break. Get your drink. Whatever. Get ready for Ximena is going to be coming up in about 15 to 20 minutes. Her show's always good. Thank you, sweetheart. I'm tired. I actually, I didn't even look at myself. I just came in and I came on because I had fallen asleep. Love you, Body Illusion. I'm not leaving yet. Let's get rid of this little guy down here. Stop sharing that screen. Let's see. What else? I hope everyone has a happy Thanksgiving. I remember growing up, and I had a bigger family when I was young, obviously. And we used to have to dress up for every holiday. We used to have to dress up. And I remember, man, me and my sister had to be twins. We had to look like twins. And she was 4 years younger than me, and who wants to look like your twin sister that's 4 years younger than you? So I would always get something on myself or ruin my clothes in some way so that we didn't have to match. But now I miss those days of matching. And I'm not even going to see her today, my sister. I'll have to call her because she has her own little family now. And so I definitely miss that. Miss those days, I should say. Let's see. Chicago has their Thanksgiving parade, which I don't really know anything about it. And we have a parade here, I believe. Everybody's probably going to have parades. Brian says, I'm going to my friend's house. His brother, who I only can take so much of, is going to be there. That's why I'm prepping food, eating, and then leaving ASAP. Good thinking. It is hard. It's hard to deal with other people's families sometimes. Oh, okay. Well, we won't watch that. Just kind of trying to find something to kill the last few minutes. Our last final moments together. And then that will be all of me for Thanksgiving this year, you guys. And I'll be back. Well, I'll be back tonight late. But then we'll be back for Christmas. Ooh. Oh, okay. So, trying to think of some memories from when I was little, and I can't really think of any. I remember I didn't have any cousins that were my own age. It was just me and my sister. And so, like, we always were bored. We were always bored. It was the adults always talking, and then her and I were always left to do nothing. So now my daughter had cousins, and that made it much better for her. Let's see. Let's see. The parades. Here's a Phillies parade. Philadelphia has a parade. Let's see if we can watch just a little bit of it. Oh my goodness. I don't understand. Okay, let's see. All right, let's see what these guys are. Oh, hey, Ben. Jeez. Well, did I add you to the stage?
Oh no, that's just I'm gonna give Ximena a hand. And yeah, I was just sitting in here to make sure smooth transition, that kind of thing. But yeah, good to see you.
Well, hi, how are you?
No, not too bad. How you been doing?
I'm doing all right. How about you? How was your morning?
Oh, it's actually hasn't been that bad.
No?
Yeah, it's just new software every time.
I know.
Every time.
Every single time.
Yes, and it gets me that I just realized I left my background up and I should probably change that back. If I knew how, there it is. There's the village background. Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
I
So,
didn't realize. All right, well, I'll put you back.
all right. Thank you.
I'll put you back, sure. Put you back down there, and it'll be a nice transition when Ximena comes. I'm looking forward to watching her this morning. I always love it when I do get a chance to watch her, and so wonderfully this morning I get to catch her on. So you guys let me know when you're ready to go. Just give me a thumbs up or something like such, and I can do that. There we go. Okay. So let's see. Day 2 together. Your second day. Tomas, what are you saying? You're going to your sister-in-law's for, oh no. Okay, so you didn't go to your sister-in-law's. Your second day get together, you got sidetracked as your sister-in-law got COVID yesterday. So I'm here hiding like a hermit. Oh boy, because I know that you hate that and you worry about that, Tomas. But I'm sure you'll be just fine. Merrily, you've been good because I know that you haven't. I know you don't go in and touch everybody, Tomas. That's one thing. My eye is watering, guys. Sorry about that. I got the watery eye. Okay. Well, it sounds like everybody is going to have a nice day, Tomas. You ready? And I will see you later. Hopefully. Tomas, what is your family eating today? Any pasteles? Anything besides tacos? I know your mom cooks. I know your sister cooks too. Maybe that's what we will have to do is some foods from around the world. What other people eat on holidays. What I shared during my things is pretty traditionally American food. But I know other people eat other things. 11:55. Okay, you're giving a time tip. Betty, you good never. He's been so helpful to me tonight. He really has. And then even coming on this morning, I love it that everybody's just willing to come and give a little bit of time to the village and do the holidays for the village. I think spending time together online and offering it for people that don't have anyone or don't have anywhere to go is a wonderful, wonderful opportunity for us to meet new people and get to share what we do with the rest of the world. Let's see. Luke says we're going to the kids' mom's parents for Thanksgiving, and we are bringing stuffing to the feast. Ooh. You're making stuffing. I do love stuffing, Luke. Tiff, have I been up all night? You know what, Mare? I did take a little nap between, what time did I get off? 5 or I think I got off at 5 and I think I took a nap till right before I came back on. So I'm pretty poofy. I'm looking pretty poofy. I didn't get to do any of my little regimen, but that's okay. Not that it does a miracle worker. The number 55 and alive. Okay. Technical glitches aside. I did have some technical problems earlier. Dar had some technical. It's just given. First time at the village. Glad I heard about it and glad to find it today. I'm so glad that you're here. I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad that you found it, and I hope that you keep coming back. And hopefully we will continue to do more things, not just holidays, but maybe we can have some Friday night games, some different things like that. Might be nice. Oh my goodness. I haven't been up all nightmare, but I sure could move. I sure could move. Miracle worker, others read a course in the miracles of truth. You guys ready? Okay, let's bring up Ximena.
Hey, Tiff. How are
Hey,
you?
honey. I'm doing okay. Happy Thanksgiving, sweetheart.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you very much. Well, you ready to go? I'm ready to step out and let you
Yeah.
have the room.
I'm just waiting. Ben's going to be here with me, but yeah,
Okay, I
wait.
can bring
Well,
you.
oh, he's there.
There we go. He's here too. All right, guys, enjoy your show. Happy Thanksgiving and goodbye, everybody. Thank you.
Bye. Happy Thanksgiving.
Bye. You too.
Ben, how are you?
Not doing too bad. How about yourself?
I'm good. Good to see you.
How's
It's been a while.
How's everything in the land of Mexico's? Are those people
Everything's
treating you
fine.
okay? Okay.
Yeah.
What's his name? Fabio. How's he been?
He's been doing great. Yeah, he's
Okay.
been helping a lot.
Okay, good.
As he's supposed to. That's why I pay him.
You are such a benevolent leader. I don't think you get enough credit for that. I'm just saying. Wow, I just realized that my camera is a date later. I swear my camera always makes me look like a vampire at a certain part of the day.
So I see people like Krumel is here. So happy to see him. He has been off for a while. Mary Lee and Brian, like a lot of people that I don't talk much lately. So good to see everyone.
Yeah, Krumel, I was talking about him earlier, that he's like the super mod. And of course, there goes the bird.
I missed having the bird on when I was streaming with you. He's always like, he knows I don't like birds, so I don't know. Teresa, hi. So yeah. So how you been? Like, how's the world of body language and remote viewing and all of that?
It's been kind of interesting. I don't know if other people have the same learning model. I don't know what you want to call it, dysfunction maybe. But one of the things, body language and body psychology for that matter, it's hard for me to learn. It's not anything. I hit the wrong button. Okay, it's not natural for me to learn it. I find it intuitively hard. But so yeah, it's funny because I can sit through all this training and think, okay, I'm not getting this, but okay. And then weeks later, all of a sudden, it's like it becomes, it's like it comes from the head and it gets into, I don't want to say heart because that's more of a spirituality type thing, but you kind of absorb it. And I find that true with a lot of things.
Right? It's like, okay, now it makes sense. Like it make sense after a while. So I think you have to first process everything and then that happens to me a lot. And that happens to people like us that I'm very like always thinking with my mind first. Like I've been learning to feel things instead of thinking them. Because for what I do with my spiritual working and all of that, I need to feel things. But my mind always gets in the way. And that happens to me a lot. When I'm learning something, it's like, okay, I get the concept. I understand the concept, but I have to experience it a little bit more so I can actually make it my own. So I think that's part of the experience of learning, for me at least. My brain gets in the way. And I question everything. I'm always having questions. And why this? And why? Why?
Well, yeah, it makes sense because you're really in kind of an interesting situation. You're in a very technical field, but yet you're also very spiritually aligned. So you have this kind of it makes a really interesting, I don't know, holistic picture. I mean, having both ends of the spectrum. But yeah,
It's hard for me, like
Yeah.
for the spiritual thing, my mind always gets in the way. So whenever I'm working with my healing process or I'm doing something that I'm always like overthinking things and I
Mhm.
overanalyze everything because I have to understand what's going on instead of
Yeah.
feeling it. It's just like why, and I'm always asking the why. So it gets in the way of, or I start questioning. Like for example, if I have an experience with something that it's in the spiritual realm, and then I get the experience, but I don't know, it has to be something different. Like for example, now I'm working with mediumship and things like that. So
Hmm.
so it's very interesting with these type of experiences. And then it's like,
Mhm.
no, there's a scientific explanation, so my mind gets in the way and I'm always trying to find a logical thing, but sometimes there's no logic in these things. It's just you know what it is, and
Oh,
that's
yeah.
it. Yeah.
How did you get into this anyway? I don't think I ever heard how you first entered the whole spirituality side of things.
So what happened was, like, I've always have a calling, and I've always seen things, and I've always felt things, and like I've always been very intuitive. But I
Mhm.
was told that I was crazy, like it's like, no, you're imagining
Oh,
things.
yes.
No, that's not true. But I experienced it through my grandma at the beginning, so it was more like that. And tarot always like was this like door for me that was calling me and calling me and calling me. And when I was going through my worst season in my life, like I was going through abuse and I was going through all of these things, I didn't find something to hold on to. And then I found tarot and started practicing it. And it opened a world for me to be more grounded and
Mm.
find another type of explanation, soul contracts, and all of these things. And with that, I started working with energy and working with like all of these different things that are not scientific. And
Yeah.
that's when I found my purpose. Like I know this is what I was supposed to be
Mm.
doing. And I enjoy a lot working with energy, especially with angels and like light and all of that, because that has brought me a lot of joy. And like
Mhm.
witchcraft thing, it's for me, it's been, I started with tarot and then with crystals. And then I started with the witchy things because I started learning about the Wiccan approach and nature and cycles. And
Mhm.
so the Wiccan approach, I like it because it's more like how we are nature and we are part of nature and we also have cycles and we
Mm.
are part of everything. So that helped me like understand my worth better.
Sure.
So I started to set boundaries, to learning to be better. I was more involved in my therapy because I wanted to be better, because as a
Mm.
Wiccan, you know that you are your temple and you have to be very connected to it and
Mm.
respect it. So if I don't respect myself, no one else is going to respect me. I have
Mm.
to do it on my own. So that was for me the click that, okay, I can't do to others what I don't want happening to me, but I
Mm.
shouldn't be also letting anyone mistreat me because I am valuable and I'm worthy. So that's like
Yeah.
that line only was like, oh, I'm worthy, like it was like,
Yeah.
I don't deserve all this treatment. I don't deserve all this crap. So that's what got me into this. So yeah.
Wow, that is fascinating. That really is.
Yeah.
I just I am a little I guess the term would be jealous. Good grief. I'm so used to using the term jelly. But yeah, because that's been one of the things we were talking earlier about this whole, naturalist or no, physical, I can't remember the term, materialistic,
Mhm.
and the way a lot of people explain things. And there is a lot of stuff unexplained. And these people will try to always poo-poo that. And I actually fell into that group for a long time because, yeah, like pick something, like full moons. Well, it's because there's more light, people can see better. But there is another side of that draws people to do things and things like that. And um, we're very emotional beings, and to try to approach it from a purely not naturalistic, materialistic standpoint really
Mhm.
does a disservice to us because we feel we're driven by emotion. We are. We may like to say we're not. Um, I'm still just as much of a victim of influence and persuasion as anybody else. I may have learned a little, but anybody can learn what I've learned pretty quickly. Um, So yeah, but we are still these feeling beings, and we're really doing a disservice by, but that is so fascinating that you were able to take that on so early instead of much later. Yeah. Have you found that? Um, I guess you probably had some internal struggles with materialism versus not.
And I
Obviously,
think it's a constant, like it's part of human nature that because we live in a physical world, so everything is
yeah.
physical, and we have five senses, and we are taught since we're very little to stop listening to other senses that we have. So for me, especially me, that I'm in a very like technological, scientifical
Mm,
world, it's like I'm challenged every day with this. But
mm,
I think the more you learn and the more you understand the energy and the universe and how it works, and your own, that you don't have only a physical body, but you have other bodies that also interact with, and there's other universes, and so that those type of things, and when
mm,
you understand that, it's easier to get um, more connected with everything. So I feel myself more grounded at, for example, a year ago,
mm,
and a year ago I was not as grounded as I was. Like I was more grounded than a year before. So I think it's a constant evolution, and I'm learning a
sure.
lot about myself. And what I've been facing mostly spiritually right now is challenges of things that I have been repeating and patterns that I have in my life. And you can go back
Mm,
to psychology for this, of circumstances that repeat themselves in different ways with different people. So I can see that for example, I'm still triggered of some things, or I have new triggers that I didn't know about because I was just, um, I don't know, experiencing different things.
yeah, yeah, and
So it's
that. Oh, but
it's part of the growth of how we actually evolve, I think. And that's
mhm,
also, you can do it in psychology. I'm doing it like with my therapy and with my spirituality. But I'm learning a lot about myself, so I feel more grounded now than I was. So, and it's
mhm,
a constant evolution, and I hope that next year I will look back and say, okay, I grew that I grew out, I grew from this. I had some lessons that I learned. So but that's part of, I think, every human being. I don't know.
mm. Yeah, and that is interesting because yeah, there's so many things that come up for us. At least that I found that you think, okay,
Mhm.
well, I dealt with this traumatic event, and therefore it's taken care of. It's like no, there's another layer underneath that, and a layer underneath that, and a layer underneath that. It's like yeah, this stuff just
And I
constantly.
don't know
Yeah.
if you've experienced this, but your life puts you lessons. And for example, maybe I have a lesson with you, Ben, today, and tomorrow I'm going to encounter someone different, but I'm going to have the same lesson repeating itself, but it's a completely
Mhm.
different person.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, now I understand that I have, like, maybe I outgrew this, or maybe I can. It is being put there, so I know if if I already learned my lesson and I can move on. Or maybe
Mm,
there's something else that I need to learn from here. So it's part of all the human experience that we have here. Because in my beliefs, I'm not trying to impose my beliefs to anyone, but we come here with a plan for things we need to learn in this life. So
mm,
we before we come here, we prepare ourselves to come and say, okay, I'm going to leave this and this and this and this, and you have to follow through that plan. So you're like actually like going through the, I don't know, your lessons of this year, right? So for me that gives me a different insight, because now I can say, okay, this is something that I chose before I came here, and I can say I don't want this anymore, and I can learn from that, and I can move on and do something better or choose a different path. So it's very useful to think like this. It helped me with my dad's passing, for example. Like it was
mm,
like, it helped me a lot in, okay, he chose this, and he, like, I was there for him to support his choice and his, get him through all the discomfort and all of that. And maybe my lesson was, I'm choosing this to help him and learn something from resilience and strength and things like that. So it's a different point of view, I think. I'm
mm.
rambling. I'm sorry. I haven't
Oh,
done
you're
this.
not. You are not. You are fine. Um, yes, and everybody here probably knows you, but I'm speaking to Magic. Oh, I got to get her name right because I always get it wrong because I'm used to the old. Let's see here. Magic of Healing. Amen. I mean, don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. Healing Ximena. Is that still your channel? Because I realize that people's names. Yes.
So
Magic
my
of
handle
Healing.
is Magic of Healing Your Soul. It has always been like that. I just now that YouTube is putting the handles in the chats,
Yeah.
like people get confused because I don't have the Ximena. But yeah, that's the same channel that I have.
Yeah, it's in here. I'm just going to go ahead and pop your channel in there in case anybody doesn't know. There's Ximena's channel. She does a show on a lot of her stuff on healing and well, yeah, hence the name Magic of Healing. And she also does a show with this guy named Glenn.
We did the experiment. Yeah,
yes.
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't been doing like constant lives lately. We've been going through some stuff, and he's working right now, and his hours are a little bit crazy. So we're mostly scheduling it like the same day. We normally go very late at night.
Sure.
We just call the experiment, and we just talk about everything and nothing at the same time.
The energy guys bring is really, it's really interesting. And
we get along very well. Like hence that's why like we're together. But we enjoy having that show, and I laugh a lot, and like we have a good dynamic, I think. So that's why we do that. And on my channel, like what I do is I talk about healing, and right now I'm like witching it up. So I'm starting to talk more about tarot, and I'm going to be talking about rituals and angels and like more witchy things. But I'm still talking about, I like mindfulness, and I like how to work with ourselves, like spiritually, but also mentally, like what triggers we have, how to handle triggers, how to handle anxiety, like how to work with your inner child, how to work with like shadow working, journaling, like techniques that have helped me feel better after all that I have experienced. Because for people who don't know, I'm a survivor of narcissistic abuse for my whole life and violent situations. So this is what's helped me feel better and be all right and not going crazy, which I'm a little bit crazy, but yeah, but like we all are, I think. But yeah, I think that, so I'm trying to share my experience, so maybe someone who's living the same experiences as I am has some tools out there. If you can, I'm not a therapist, but there's tools that you can use that can help you regardless. So that's what I do on my channel.
Yeah, that's it's really interesting. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, and it's a place that we can connect. So I love the community we have there. It's very supportive. We're always like supporting each other. Like we are, I think we are more friends than like a community. We actually support each other. We talk a lot. Like we reach out to each other whenever we need to. So it's a very loving community that we've managed to build together there. So yeah.
Yes, I'm still waiting for Clint to do his cooking and mixed martial arts show, combined in one.
Well, I saw him cooking this morning. He's cooking for Thanksgiving, so I was like on the telephone with him before I started the stream, and he's cooking like crazy. So he was doing turkey and devil eggs and some other things.
Yeah, that's
but
stuff I can't touch.
I told him that he needs to do a cooking channel. He's an amazing cook. Like he really does amazing things. So yeah. Plus, it's very fun.
It's really interesting because to find out that he worked in that industry. I mean, it's like, wow. I wouldn't have guessed that. And he's a good example of how you see somebody and you might prejudge a lot of things, but the actual person inside is really it's much more different than you might imagine.
He does a lot of things, but he's amazing. Like, and he's a very good guy. So and right now he's working a lot. So like I said, we don't stream together much anymore. But he has his own channel also, the Gen X Effect. He posts shorts and reactions, and sometimes he goes live and talk about random things. And He's still trying to find his core. But yeah.
Mhm.
So are you back in your channel, Ben? Because I haven't seen you stream.
It's been really it's been hard to find things to do shows on. Like, if you have a complete thought, it's like, a lot of what I do, it's like, oh, this is an interesting subject, and you just get, listing it out. It's like, well, okay, that's 15 minutes. And it's like, well, how can you do it without doing a lot of filler? And like, oh, I don't know. So yeah, a lot of it's been time. Been doing a lot of studying and stuff like that. And I won't lie, I've also been pretty irresponsible, playing computer games, stuff like that. Probably
That's
more
not
than I
being
should.
irresponsible. That's
Well,
having fun. It's
yeah.
okay to have fun.
Yeah, and there is this thought in what's the guy's name? Oh, I can't remember his name. The 7 Habits of Highly Successful People. I keep thinking the 7 Habits of Highly Infectious Disease, but Covey. Yes. Most of what he says, it's just your popular tripe, synergize. Yeah. Okay, but he does have some interesting thoughts about how, we do things. He divides everything into a quadrant. We can have things that are important and, time sensitive, and then not time sensitive, but important, and things like
the
that.
important and urgent quadrant.
Yes,
not
exactly.
important. Yeah, I actually run my life with that quadrant.
Yeah, and it is quite interesting, because one of the things that he says is you have important and urgent, and then you have urgent but not important. And the more time you spend in urgent but not important, as a result, the more time you'll spend in not important, not urgent, because you're recovering from it. And you know what? I found that to be true, especially when at least
Yeah.
you're not listening to disco. Yes.
And also, like, everything is urgent. Like, I used to do that for prioritizing my tasks at work, because, like, always my boss came like, this is urgent, this is urgent. Like, okay, is this really urgent, or is it just like important? Or
Yeah.
we classified it like that. So I was able to move along, like, between everything, and I was allocating some time for the urgent things. But there's some things that are urgent but not important, and actually they can be sometimes discarded. So yeah, it's a very interesting way to approach things, and I do that in my life, but I have been slacking a lot.
Yeah, and I normally try to exist in the important but not urgent. That's where you're working ahead. Yeah, Source, how you doing?
A lot of people here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. You have your peeps. Is it any surprise to you?
No. Well, my channel grew a lot. Yeah, I'm very happy about that. Like, it's been growing, and I'm very happy about it. So
yeah, it's been really impressive to see the growth. If I can talk about you and probably embarrass you, maybe make you blush, it's been really interesting and, I don't know, heartwarming to see the growth that you have shown since we first got together. And it's just, wow, amazing.
I started with you. Like, you were my first live ever in my life. Like, I've never been live ever, and you decided to interview me without knowing me. Like, we haven't even spoke before, like, face to face. We have chatted or something, but we would never. And I remember you were nervous because of the topic we were going to talk about, and like, we were very mindful on, like, making me feel comfortable, because I was going to be talking about sensitive issues and things like that. So you made me feel very comfortable. And then that's when people started saying, like, maybe you should talk about your healing topics and boundaries and things like that. So
yeah, and I'm really glad you were able to ease into that. A lot of that came, a lot of my hesitation came about. Carol was where I got it started in needing a meeting. And what she would do, she would just throw the link out. Anybody wanted to come on, talk about anything, they could. That's all well and good. But the problem is you get like a lot of people talking about stuff that's, and I tried doing the same thing, and I realized I can't, because women were coming on there and getting very specific about, and it's like, I inside I can be comfortable with it, but outside it just looks. It's a weird projection to have a guy ask you, "Oh yeah, then what happened?" You know, it's like, "Oh, that's just weird." Especially from
Yeah.
one of the communities we dealt with. It's like I want to be very mindful of what I project in that. And there he is. Of course, I saw Arya Schleider, and of course, there is the man himself.
Victor
Yes, Victor, a Truth Wave. Yes,
and Scotty Boy. And like, yeah, there's a lot of nice people here. I'm so happy. I haven't seen a lot of people here.
yeah.
In a while.
Like I said, you have your peeps. I mean,
I have some are shared peeps between Victor and me, and like Josh, Teresa. Like we all like go into the same like channels and bounce around. But yeah, I have like some very good people. In Carnosol, he has been there for a while with me, and he was the one who invited me to do this stream actually. So I said yes. Misha, we come from the same community, so I think that's what I'm grateful for. Like regardless the damage and the pain that a lot of that caused, I think we were able to connect with very like amazing people, and I'm very grateful of all the people that I've met along the way, and like they've been amazing. Like you're one of them. Like it's just like amazing people, a lot of lessons, a lot of wonderful things, like hard things, but also like very good things. And I think overall, if I go back to 1 year and I say, okay, what can I be thankful for? Like it's all of you guys, because we've been like connecting a lot. Like you've been very supportive, like with each other. And to me, there's key people who have been there for me in like very difficult times with my dad's journey and like whatever I've been going through. So I'm really grateful for you guys. And I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, but I think that I'm always there's never a bad time to be grateful. So it's for me, I'm going to choose this day today also to celebrate with you guys and be grateful for my life and all of you guys, because you're amazing. And I hope everyone's grateful for something, because that gratitude, I always start my day with gratitude. Like there's always something to be grateful for. So I think that's a good practice.
And that is one thing. Yeah. A spirit of gratefulness, gratitude. It is so high vibe, because with that, just being thankful for something brings about all these other positive things, and it keeps us out of a negative space. And it's been shown that, it can help with depression. It can help with all sorts of things. And one of the other things you brought up is just simple mindfulness. And that is something that has a very important place. I mean, there's diet plans out there that all it is mindfulness, because we are so easy to get caught into our heads, whatever the term you want to use. And it's so easy at times when you're like watching TV to sit down with a bag of chips, and you're mindlessly, because you're paying attention, your focus is somewhere else. You're not paying attention to how much you're eating. And even just simply doing that can yield some big results. I mean, it really works for a lot of people. I see Awake Neds. So I have to.
Ned, by the looking glass reflection in the house. Hey, Awake Ned, nice to see you.
Yeah, people are going to get so sick of that by the time the day's over.
I was like, where's this voice coming from? Like, what do I have open? You scared me there.
Yeah, it was still in here from when I had my show. I thought it would all be taken out by now, but no, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, no. I gotta say, I love the show you did with Witchy Trista, and
it was an amazing show. And Millie, we're actually planning to do another one. Like the three of us are very witchy in a different way. Like each one has its own way of practice, like witchcraft and all. And we connect very well. Like Millie and I have like, and Trista, like at least for me, it's like we have this type of connection. Like Millie knows when I'm in a chat. Like she senses when I get into a chat or something. So it's like this like synergy that we have, that it was nice. And it was good to see. It was the first time we were actually on camera, the three of us, like together. Like we video chat once, and I think I didn't see Millie. And it was like, you couldn't see that we haven't spoken before. It was like very natural, and I really liked it. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. Plus, it was Halloween, so it was very fun. It was fun chatting.
I have a lot of fun picking on Witchy about how she'll get on, she'll apologize to the cat, or she'll apologize to the computer, or she'll apologize to the door. Oh, I'm sorry.
She's amazing. I really love her. She's great. She's a wonderful person. And she and Millie have been very supportive of me also. Like in Witchy, I know she's like going through pretty much the same things that I'm going through right now with my job and all. So I have her in my thoughts all the time. I'm always thinking of them. I'm not always very good at sending messages, but yeah. And we are actually trying to prepare something. We don't know when, probably December, early December, but we haven't been able to get together and set a date and a topic. But yeah, we're gonna be doing that.
Yeah, and I like how she gets into frequencies and all that. Yeah, it's really
she's amazing. She's amazing. And she sings and all, like she's doing her karaoke things. Like I'm always lurking and watching everyone's chats and lives. So yeah, I really like them. The whole community, like we found a lot of good people there. I think that Millie, Witchy, there's a lot of people like that I really, really enjoy watching. Lakeside Laura, for example, she does the like the singing bowls and all of these things. So if you are into things that are related to energy working, like healing practices and things like that, these are the places to go, because there's like really good people that are actually trying to help and bring good energy to the universe, which is very much needed right now, and not dwelling into the negative. And so I think Victor does a great job about that every morning and every night. Like I really enjoy like even watching them after, like I'm not in the chat, like I'm listening, but I'm not like chatting or everything, but he grounds like just by listening to what he's saying, it's grounding. Like you don't have to be going deep into meditation to just feel grounded and okay, this is a good space to be, because there's a lot of good energy flowing. So that's what I love about that. Yeah,
I find that's true in my case. A lot of times, especially in the morning one, that a lot of times I'm at work and I just got a lot of stuff piled on, so I can't really interact, but it's still just like listening there to keep it's like, okay, you got this going on. Oh my gosh, we need this right now. And I knew this meeting was taking place for weeks, but I decided to wait till after it started to tell you I need this. And it's like, and then you have this calming energy in the background, and it kind of helps center you. And
exactly. It's very grounding. And for example, with Laura, I have been right now I didn't do it the last couple of days, but I have her playlist because we are trying to get her hours up and all. So I was playing like nonstop her playlists. And the other day I couldn't sleep, so I put my headphones on and I just put her singing bowls, and I was just sleeping like a baby, and it was beautiful. So I think that's like. And it's the energy of the people, because you sometimes see the like people in their channels and it's not like really like the energy, you don't vibe with that. But yeah, it's just, and they're also very fun to talk to. So so it's not just like the grounding energy. You can laugh with them, you can be sad with them, and they will hold space for you. Like you have everything with them. So it's like a really very beautiful community, I think.
Yeah, and that's one thing too. It's like, with a lot of this stuff, people may be like, I'm not into such and such. And it's like, well, you don't have to be. I mean, it's a community first and foremost, a community of support. But also, whatever works for you. Hey, it's not like we're in a part of a judgmental. These communities are anything but judgmental. Yeah.
Yeah, that I think the important thing is that you take what resonates with you.
Yeah.
The other thing, you can discard it. We're not going to judge you. Just take what resonates and just take with you whatever it like helps you and grounds you. And we will respect you anyway. So as long as you're not disrespectful, like the community is amazing. So
yeah, and that's one thing. A lot of people are really. It's the reason why shows like Joe Rogan have taken off, because people are so wanting authenticity. And that is so lacking. I mean, I can bring up tons and tons of shows, really successful shows, where people are, first you pop on, hey people, how you doing today? And today we're going to get into, we got, and it's like, it's all artificial. It's not real. You don't necessarily have to say, oh my God, I got this corn. I broke my foot. I have, like the commercials of the 80s that used to drive me insane. How you doing, Marge? Oh, I'm doing okay, but I have a touch of constipation. Like, no, I don't want to hear that. But, who says that in the freaking shopping market,
No, but I think people actually sense when things are not authentic and that you're not being your true self.
Yeah.
So I think when someone is actually authentic and like it's actually being themselves, it's refreshing because you see all these fake people like acting things and it's not okay. And when you see like these channels who are authentic people and we all come from the same places and like it's refreshing. So you get to connect in a better way. And also you feel connected with the person who is on the screen because you relate to what they are saying. So
yeah. And there's something to be said for people who are willing to, hey, I have this struggle in my life, my job's going to pot or, whatever it may be. There's something refreshing about that, especially in this world of plastic things. And it's really weird. I mean, some people call it awakening, some people call it high vibe, the world turning high vibe, whatever the term you're going to use. It's interesting that you see people starting to gravitate towards more holistic, I'll use the term holistic, more authentic content and things like that.
I think this community, at least for me, has been very accepting because you see Victor, see Witchy, see like we share what we know, but we are not imposing it. We're not saying this is the only truth. This is our truth. And we're not gonna judge you if you feel differently. We're not gonna like treat you any differently because you believe something else. We're just accepting of everyone because we love everyone and we respect everyone. That's the thing. That's what I like about this because we are embracing everyone. As long as you're respectful, as long as you are loving, we're not going to judge you. We're not going to do nothing. We're not going to impose anything. And sorry if I'm putting you, Victor, and Witchy as an example. You were the names that had popped in my screen. But I see other people in other beliefs or things like that actually like just insult because you believe something different or tell you that you are like, it happened this morning at Victor's. I was in the chat and then someone came and called him names and I was like, oh no, this is not going to happen here. No one's going to insult Victor. I was very angry about that. It's like, no. and it was like, and it was something who was praising God and Jesus and like Christian, like, and I'm not saying that Christians do that, all Christians, like, I'm just saying that it was an example this happened this morning. So some of the people come and just impose their beliefs and want to say that this is the only way. No, there's a bunch of different ways. We are all different. Every head is a world. So why don't we just accept everyone and love everyone for who they are? That's what I'm trying to preach. Oh yeah, Victor, I have to tell you about it. He didn't see that he was deep into meditation. Someone came and said something. I'm like, nope, block. Yeah.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see some of these channels, especially like Victor's is a prime example where you get like a mod dog pile because almost everybody in there's a mod. They like instantly, and then of course one of your mods I was praising earlier, Cromel. My gosh, that guy is fast. Good grief!
Oh, he is.
Yeah, and it's like, do you have some super duper connection or something? Like, do you have a T4 running out of your house?
Whenever he and Clint are in the chat, I know like I don't even have to worry about like what's going on. And Cromel is super fast. Like Clint is like, I miss Cromel because he's the fastest mod I know. Like he's like, sometimes I see the view deleted message and he already took care of that like a few minutes ago. And he's very fast. And he's like, and he's always protecting me. He's always like, hey, Ximena, like I saw these, like just be careful. And I love that about him because he's protecting me. Like as like I feel safe with him. He's very good. He's very good.
Yeah, and that's one thing that a lot of times I'll see something like, well, depends upon what they meant by that. I can see, and he's like, no, boom, bang, and Oh wow, there went some noise. Vacuum cleaner. There we go. Got a
The
little remote.
source.
We
Yeah,
have
the
one of
vacuum
those little.
cleaner.
Yeah, we got those
I
little
love
drones.
those. But the other day I was seeing a video of, I think there was a cat that pooped in the floor, and then the vacuum came and it just made a mess. And like I'm gonna double think if I want to get one, because it's not a good picture.
It is really interesting to have, and it's just sometimes he runs around and does stuff at weird times. But yeah, it's really fascinating to watch. I like how Susie O calls out really nasty commenters pee-pee sticks. Yes. What's her name? Oberholtz. I kept wanting to call her Old Blitz. It's like, no.
I have struggled with her last name. I have it in my head. I know how it works, but I can't pronounce it.
Yeah.
It's like Clint makes fun of me because I'm not able. No, he doesn't make fun, but he's like, he laughs about me because when I say jewelry, I have to. I said you instead of you, and jewelry, and like these words. So a lot of words that you have in English is very difficult for me to pronounce.
Yeah.
And yeah. Actually, I'm starting my Spanish channel, and it's starting to get very successful. I have 8 videos and I already have 1,000 subscribers. So I'm very happy about it because of my tarot readings. So I'll probably be moving to the Spanish content now because it's easier for me. Sometimes I struggle a lot in English, to be honest. And I think I don't make sense when I'm speaking in English. So I get very self-conscious about it.
Yeah, and I'm not, like, I can't pronounce the word feminine. I've still crack up. There was a commercial not too long ago on, well, it was a while ago. I think Subway sandwiches. They're talking about this Southwest blah 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 and how authentic it is. It's the authentic Southwest foot long with fresh jalapenos. Like, yeah, you kind of blew it with jalapenos.
Jalapenos.
Yeah.
Yeah, jalapenos. And Christy. Oh, Christy's here. And Linda.
Yeah.
Linda, hey. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Christy come in.
Yeah.
There's Christine Fryer. Yes. Her name. Christy. Yeah. There's something about YouTube. Maybe it's just my account or something, but I'll start to type at CHR and I hit tab. It's like half the time it'll come out Christine Fryer, the other half the time it'll come out Christmas. And it's weird. I could do the same thing like 3 times in a row and it will go Christine Fryer, and the last one will say Christmas, or vice versa. It's just
But also she sometimes goes by Mama Fryer, right? So I don't know. Sometimes it's one account. I think it's the same person. I don't know. Christine, correct me if I'm wrong. She's gonna be a bridesmaid of me, just so you know. She's my maid of honor. I really love them. They're very beautiful people.
Oh, I did not know she was Mama Fryer. Oh, okay.
No, this is Linda. Linda, amazing. And she does some oracle readings, very beautiful ones. Like we all do tarot and oracle readings and all of that. So each one has their own style and all of that. So it's nice. Like we connect. Yeah. She is Mama Fryer. Yeah, Christine is Mama Fryer.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm pronouncing the name right. I'm sorry, Christine. You know I love you. My maid of honor. Hopefully you choose someone cool to marry you. And Victor says that I probably should choose someone cool to marry me and Clinton and saying, okay, he wants to marry us, Victor says. So yeah, he's gonna be cool.
And that's always been one thing I find interesting when people put, let's see, like this one, I can see the chat right here. It's always interesting to watch Victor's because there's such a latency between when you type a comment when they see it.
Yes.
Yeah,
I've seen that. I put it there, but I'm so like I can't figure out what it says in the screen. So I think that everyone is as blind as I am, so they won't be able to see what I'm seeing in screen. That's why I like to highlight the comments myself. But yeah. But yeah. It's going to be fun.
I'm not trying to be pushy. Yes. But yeah, so it's really been an interesting journey for you. It's really been interesting to watch your journey, I should say.
Yeah, especially the last year, like since I think my stream with you was, I don't know, around my birthday or something, like September, October. And then we did this live stream 1 year ago. And you and I were streaming together a lot during the day. I remember that. We even they made a game night or something with John and Shannon or something like that. We were doing that.
Yeah.
That's where I met Victor. So I started going to his channel and I started I never talked in the chat, but I was always listening. Then I met Clint in in March or something. And I told him to go to Truth Wave so he could actually go and practice meditation and things like that. And he started going. And that's when I started chatting more. But yeah, normally I was watching it or I was lurking or I was listening on replay because I was not able to be in chat because I had meetings at the time. Right now, I'm able to join Victor's chat more.
Yeah.
But yeah. And that's where I met all of them.
Yeah. And now that was one of the interesting things I found earlier trying to practice meditation. A lot of times it's like, well, I have these thoughts in my head and I constantly get thrown out. And then people say, well, nobody's good at meditation. It's like, no, it's actually something you do get better at. I mean, And it's like, it's not like, you're always going to have this noise in your head. You actually do have, it is
it's an
skill.
exercise.
Yeah.
You have to learn it. I remember the first time I did meditation, I was like, what is this? Like, oh my God. And then I started doing guided meditations. That helped me.
Yeah.
And I started with short ones, like 15-minute, 20-minute meditations. Like I didn't meditate much, 10, 15 minutes, things like that.
Yeah.
And guided meditations. So you do it guided. So you focus on the voice first, and then you start practicing it. Now I'm able to meditate on my own, and I ground myself and I connect with the universe and everything. I do that on my own, but it took me a while to get there. I had to practice every day, and it's something you have to do every day. And sometimes if you're very stressed, it's okay if you don't succeed in the meditation. It's fine. And you're going to have thoughts because you're thinking, you have a brain, so it has thoughts. You have to let them pass. Just let it pass. Let it pass. Watch it and let it pass. That's all. But it takes a lot of practice.
Yeah. Yeah. And it is interesting. Wow, I just turned these lights off in there. Is it noise? I don't know what's triggering them. CPU usage. But that was one thing that always cracked me up about Victor, because you hear that he's a Marine. You're like, okay, yeah, run. And you go to his meditation. He's so pleasant. It's like, I cannot see you in boot camp with that. He's so pleasant and jovial. It's like, how did you handle your first bayoneting? I mean, it was like, oh, that was so pleasant. I smiled. That was my first bayonet on a dummy.
Could you imagine that? And then namaste. Love to all. I love Victor. He's amazing. Yeah, but I can't picture him as a Marine either. Like, I know he was one, but I can't picture him like that.
No.
Just because I know all these, like, his self that is right now. So yeah.
Yeah. And it just shows that we're all on our journey. We all grow. Some of us backslide. We all, it's not always a more like the stock market. It doesn't necessarily go up and down. It's kind of,
well, at least he's not meditating and then like, give me 20, like, because you're not doing what he's asking you to do. Like, you don't gonna go to the love note. Yeah. I don't know. He just, he's very grounded. I really enjoy his voice. Is very soothing. So it looks like I'm promoting Victor because I am. Yes. If you haven't gone to his channel, go and subscribe.
Yeah. Hoorah! I've had several friends that were Marines, and they used to constantly correct me on that. Like, no, it did always shock me though how all my friends who were, I mean, in the enlisted end at least, they were always really good at spotting that little itty bitty rank. And it's like, how are you so good at spotting that? Trust me, you doing the push-ups because you don't salute. You learn what that little pin, that little tiny pin that's a football field away, you learn to spot it. Like, yeah, well, yeah.
I would have been like, I don't know, booted at like the day one. I don't know. I don't know if I would be able to learn some. Plus, I get distracted very easily. Like I have ADHD, so I'm like all over the place all the time. So I get distracted about the smallest thing, and then I start doing something else. So yeah, it's remarkable when they spot these little things.
Victor's channel. Thank you, Ned.
Thank you.
Squirrel.
Thank you, Isha.
Yes, and that's something that a lot of us have is ADHD. I'm fortunate in that I've been able to pretty much control mine with diet, but yeah, every now and again, woo.
I was actually gonna test myself for autism and ADHD because I was looking at all of the like the spectrum, and I was seeing some of them. I'm like, I resonate a lot with all of these. Like I was checking all the boxes. It was one conversation that I had with my dad before he passed, because I was like, I think this would explain a lot of what I go through every day. And he was like, you know what? Maybe you should, just to, not because I want to like fix anything. It would give me an explanation of a lot of things that I won't go through, right? So it's like, okay, maybe for knowing myself a little bit better, but it's very expensive to do that type of testing here. So I don't know there, but here it is very expensive. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go with the idea that probably I am, and embrace it. But yeah, it was. It has been an enlightening year, you know.
Yeah. And that was the thing too. I know when my doctor talked to me about ADHD, like, no, I don't want to be a victim. It's like, it's not about being a victim. It's not about any of this. It's learning how your mind works and what things may help you or not. You know, red dye, for example. Yeah, people with ADHD, a lot of times people without ADHD, they will start to get symptoms with enough red dye. That stuff is a killer on it.
And that's the thing that I want to know if there's maybe tools that I haven't explored yet, because like I didn't know about them, because so it was like, okay, it's not about the label, it's about understanding how everything is being processed here, so I can actually do something and navigate this world better, I think, for me at least, and my relationships better, because I think it affects most my relationships, not only like romantic ones, but I mean in general with people. So yeah,
and omega-3s. It's learning how we work and what might better diet work, all that kind of, and grace. Yes, that is so true. Peer support.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I just realized, like, I haven't been pulling up comments.
And I don't have any control, Ben, but I've been reading them all. Like, I just don't have any control on what I put on the screen here. I'm a guest today, which is nice.
Yeah,
it's good not to have
no control.
I don't like no control. I struggle with it. I like to have everything under my control, and I know I can't do it, so I have to release some of them. But yeah, it's a challenge for me. Yeah. But yeah, it's been very good to see you. I don't know. I think Shannon and Seven are next. So I don't know if
they're up in. Oh, they'll be on a different show. That's right. I kept expecting to see them pop into this one, but
they are here in the description, so I don't know.
Well, they will. Yeah, they. How does this work? Okay, yeah.
In the schedule, it's a different link. Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing it in blocks. If you look on the channel, there's like 4 or 5 programs, and like one's already over. This one is the one that I started, or I didn't start. I was the first one in this one, and you are the last one. So the next show will be. No, I'm having to do that because it's a limitation of
And maybe you
StreamYard or
can post
YouTube.
the link for the
Yeah, that's what I'm looking
for the next.
I just had it, and I don't know what I did with it. Talking about ADHD, huh? Yes, there we go.
I was watching
YouTube.
these shorts about ADHD, and there's like an ADHD leash or something. So you're doing something and you tie yourself up, for example, the washing machine, the dishwasher or something. And so when you start distracting yourself to go do something else, this pulls you back to the task that you were doing. Like I so need that in my life right now. Because I have everything half done in my house. I'm like,
Yeah.
what was I doing first? I don't remember. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, next live stream starts in 8 minutes. Okay, yeah. And of course, for those people who are here, it will be in the same channel. It's just a different show in that channel. But yeah, there's the link there. Yeah, and they're basically I'm divide the 24-hour stream up into chunks.
Which makes sense because YouTube, I think, punishes you when you have a more than some 12-hour stream or something. So you have to cut it and then start another one. So I think it was a wise idea to do it in separate streams.
Yeah, and I really, unfortunately, wow. There we go. Excuse me. I did a video that showed Michael J. Fox what notes he was really playing. You know, guy had amplifier and same model of guitar, and he was showing what he was really playing when he was doing Johnny B. Good. And I think it gave us a copyright hit because I played the music, and it's like, good grief. But yeah, YouTube gets really weird with the rules, and like, oh well, what can you do? Just accept it and move on.
But that's happening a lot. This morning I was at Domestic's show, and he was saying if we get blocked when I'm streaming, like it just boots you out like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just that's why I don't like to I want to share some content that I see maybe React videos or something, but I don't know if I'm gonna cross the boundary and then I'm gonna get kicked out because of that. When we're doing the experiment with Clint, that's what we want to do. Like I want to share some videos, I want to share some, but I don't want to get copyrighted or anything. It's like I've worked so hard for my channel to get it where it is that I don't want myself banned for sharing some content. So it's complicated to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's one of the things I actually enjoy about having such a small little channel like I do, is just let it go. Like if I get copyright, okay, I'll deal with it. It's not like it's not a source of income for me or anything. So there's a little bit of liberty with that, but it is still just odd trying to figure this out because I follow some people with large channels and they're able to do a lot of stuff that
because they still get the copyright strike, but it's not or the warning. But as long as you don't monetize it, or maybe you don't put ads on it, you won't get that. For example, when I think it was my birthday video, and I think Victor had a background song or something, it got copyright struck. I didn't know that I had my monetization on, so I just removed it because I don't want to have any issues, and I want my stream to be as it is. I also got one when I actually paid for a library for meditation music. So I went to this library, downloaded a song, and put it on the streams. And I activated the ads on that one just to see how it goes. Because I'm monetized, I'm going to be making use of the monetization. So I did that, and it told me that the profit would go to the content creator of that song. So a lot of content creators now are doing, okay, you can monetize it, but every profit you make from this video who has my song, it's going to go to me, which is fair. So it's I just left it like that. Whatever. I'm not doing this for to have profits from your creation because it's your content. So I understand that.
Yeah.
So I think as long as it's fair that you don't profit from someone else's creation, I think that's fair and square. But the copyright, it's not that I'm doing anything evil with your content or just for reacting to it or something. So it's kind of weird how it works.
Yeah, it does have some really oddball, some people you'd be streaming, all of a sudden, boom, you're off. What did I do wrong? And then of course the error doesn't really tell you. And it's well, if I don't know, how do I know not to repeat it? But Yeah. Yeah, I made a video explaining. I still don't know why it was taken down. It's just a short one, and it doesn't really matter. But I was just so happy I finally made it short, and it was just simply talking about how Iran was claiming I don't know if I should not use any of these words. How they took out a F-23, and the imagery they showed was from a video game. See, this is us taking it out, and it's like, no, that's a video game. That's Arma 3. That's not an F-23. That is as an issue 27. And I just sat and I explained all this, and it's like, this is so inoffensive. I didn't use any bad bang words or anything. No, we removed your video. Like, why? Like, we removed your video. Fine, be that way. Poo-poo heads.
Yeah, some people get they can report you and say you're using their content or something, and you're hateful or something, and it's gonna be taken down. It's a very sensitive world out here in YouTube. Yeah. I've learned, especially with channels like that. So yeah.
Yeah,
I just go with the flow.
Maybe I made the Iranians mad.
Maybe. Yeah. I think we need to get going, right? Because Shannon...
we got 2 minutes. So again, that show, let's see, it should still be in my pace history. Boom. That's where Sharing with Shannon's going to be. And Sharing with Shannon and Seventh Son, Body Illusion, Teresa Show, Ned, and SPTV Never Ends. So yeah. All right. Well, I enjoyed grilling you.
We need to do this more often. Yeah, we need to get together more often. Thank you guys for spending time with us. I hope everyone has a wonderful Thanksgiving, and sending you all my love. And Ben, thank you for doing this with me last minute. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Love you. I'll see you later, guys. Bye.
Oh, happy Thanksgiving all.
Happy Thanksgiving.